Boom. Should be up now.
I heard people saying things. Did I miss anything important? Oh yeah, we're just talking about you, so yeah, don't worry about it. That's what I was hoping. That man's still in Red Oak?
I just went live, by the way. I know Jaden's live too, though.
That makes three of us. Yeah, I'm in Hastings right now. I'm gonna go to this Verizon store and get a new phone, so I actually have storage space for all these cameras.
All right, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or technically afternoon now. Oh, it says no U-turns, but that sign is wrong. Or I can just turn left and then flip around.
And I just finally finished paying off the other one. Well, my payments were done. I was like, well, I better go ahead and get a new one and get one with more storage. What did you get? I haven't got it yet. I'm about to go in there.
No U-turn is wrong.
What are you getting? I don't know. Something that has room on it. You need to get hard drives, bro.
Oh.
I have one over here. It's just too complicated, though. I like to have everything like in the phone, ready to go.
Just totally drove up the curb with the back half of my vehicle. All right, guys, let me get Chad up here.
I'm just confused. I was trying to figure out how to get into this Verizon. There's like a back parking lot, and I'm like, that looks like it's just for people that work here, but nope, I guess.
All right, guys, well, we are headed west towards Nebraska right now.
I used to work for Verizon, fun fact. Ooh. Can you give me a free telephone? Sure, we got a BOGO going on, so if you buy this line, you get the other line free, but you have to stay on your account for a bare minimum of 12 months. All right.
The plan is coming together.
Watch and tablet and 5 other things I can add onto your account. It's definitely free, wink, wink, but it's actually just gonna still charge you, but we'll add an account credit every month. So it's technically free, but it's not. I like the sound of that. I heard free enough times to pull the trigger. And if you buy more than 3 devices, we'll give you free accessories. So you get a free case and a screen protector. Oh man. Oh, do I get another phone on top of that? That's if you add an additional add-on, which would be, or a slash and pull-through is what they like to call it.
All right, I guess I'm turning this down because I can't focus. Flapjacks, EP, Brian, Ginger, Phillip, Aaron, Simon, Bree, Jazz, Dorothy, Michelle, Aim here, Jolly, Andrew, Chris, Melissa. So good to see you guys this morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Resolute, thank you so much for your super chat.
She's Jade. Upgraded your coverage to Verizon, and I really think I can.
Hey, Weather Girl, Michael, Sydney, Raiden, Louise, good to see you guys. Brian, Snowy, Daly, Ryan, Mark, Christy. Shars is so back. Nike, Melissa, Aim here, good to see you guys today. Thank you, Andrew, for your PayPal donation. So, first and foremost, I just want to say good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. I had a great night last night. I did some troubleshooting and fixing some things. Obviously, we had some data issues yesterday, but that was stuff we can't fix. The tops were too high for Starlink and stuff like that. Thank you, Fabulous. If whatever that is, I apologize, but thank you for your gifted memberships. But we had some issues yesterday with data because we were in very rural areas. We didn't have good reception from Starlink. Betty, thank you for your PayPal donation. So there were a lot of hiccups that happened, but we also had a lot of comms issues, radio issues, and with the wireless transmitter here for the camera, for our remote camera. I mean, let me know what you guys thought about the wireless camera. If it's better to just, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but maybe you do want it to be more focused on the roof camera and the dash camera instead of this wireless camera because, you know, it can get shaky, and I don't want people to have problems with that. Brian, thank you for your super chat. Catherine, thank you for 1 month of membership. So let me know what you guys think about that stuff. We just kind of got to figure it out. So I enjoyed it. It was great. Connor, thank you so much for your super chat. But I just want to get your guys' feel, because obviously here we're trying to improve everything and make everything better. So that's the key here. Now back to regularly scheduled driving. Hey Kevin, good to see ya. It definitely is going to get interesting. Lord willing, it's not a damaging day, honestly. I am praying it's not. I would much rather today be a horrible chase day than see violent tornadoes go into communities. It's just, yeah. Mary, good to see ya. Lord, good to see ya. Chris, living in Iowa. Lori, KK, Shirley, James, Kevin, both Kevins, Becky, NB, Moose, good to see you guys.
And then there's an absolute river by Sioux City, but I'm not ballsy enough to go up there and risk it for the biscuit on that. I have the same feeling, bro.
I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do, but I got until Omaha to figure that out. We got plenty of time, so.
If the HRRR keeps trending that way, then I'm going to be a little nervous about Sioux City because it's kind of putting an isolated-ish supercell, semi-discrete supercell out there for like 2 hours, but that can easily just wash out.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. Today definitely has a high ceiling, though, but, I mean, is it sunny where you guys are at?
Yeah, I'm in blue sky.
Ellen, I would definitely stay weather aware. Just be weather aware. That's the key.
It's partially sunny here. Pretty overcast, but just like a very thick, kind of Q-ish field here. Not a flat Q.
Iowa is going. I wouldn't be too worried about Iowa today. Western Iowa, sure, but
across the Nebraska border, it got a little cloudy, but nothing too bad. Satellite presentation is decent this morning, so.
The sun's popping out every once in a while. I don't know where Dodge is, but all I can say is if you're anywhere in eastern Nebraska, the key is just to be weather aware, right? Sioux Falls, Sioux City, Omaha, Columbus, Central City, York, West Point, Pierce, Yankton, like all that vicinity definitely needs to be weather aware. If you are within, I'd say 30 miles of the following towns: Omaha, Lincoln, York, Grand Island, Columbus, Stanton, Madison, West Point, Pierce, Wayne, Sioux City, Hardington, Vermilion, Yankton, Sioux Falls, Canton, any of that like vicinity, that's where the highest tornado threshold is today. So you definitely want to be weather aware. Definitely want to be weather aware. But we're currently making our way towards Lincoln, Nebraska right now. Lincoln, Nebraska is our current target to start. So the key today, again, guys, just be weather aware. That's the exact key. Don't be scared, be prepared. That's the biggest thing we can stress about this setup today. We want you all to be safe, and that's what's important. So right now, like I said, currently heading, my current plan is to head roughly towards Lincoln, but I have not made any firm decisions yet. Once I get to Omaha, hey, Turkey Slices, thank you for your super chat. But I don't even remember what I was getting at. Oh, I've got until Omaha to really get a good idea of what I want to do. Once I get to Omaha, I can decide if I want to go up towards Sioux City or if I want to go down towards Lincoln, stuff like that. I really want to watch where storms are going to initiate, and that's going to be key for me. What do I think of the 5% in Michigan? I would say that Michigan should definitely be weather aware today as the moisture advex further north. Warm fronts in Michigan always have a habit of at least putting down one or two, road pipes. So I would definitely be weather aware in Michigan without a doubt. I gotta take a look at the Triple R and everything here still, so give me 1 second here, guys, to get everything all set up. But again, we've got over 2,200 watching already with 700 likes, so please, guys, just be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And doing so, that helps us get this information out to other people. If we've got a lot of people watching in the threat zone, just by you hitting the like button, YouTube starts sending it out to people in your area as well. So hitting that like and subscribe button is free, and it helps the channel so much because it allows us to expand and let more people know to stay weather aware and give them eyes on the ground, potentially near their homes. But I did need to look at, let me check here real fast. Try and look at a quick run of the Triple R. The concern with today too, which there is a fail mode today, which is good, very good, is that storms could over-convect. And what I mean by that is they could form into a line rapidly, and if that happens, that's going to make it tornado potential more difficult to achieve, but definitely not outlandish. So there's definitely caveats to today's setup, but overall the ceiling is very high for strong tornadoes, so it's definitely something we can't take lightly, and it's definitely something you don't want to downplay. Lapse rates are incredible today too. 8 degrees Celsius low level lapse rates. That is wild. Might be worried about losing a windshield too. Have I ever been pulled over for speeding during a chase? Not during a chase. I've been pulled over plenty of times, though. Actually, no, I have been pulled over during a chase, but it's been more of like an inquisitive pulled over. Like, yes, technically I got you at 5 over, but I really just wanted to know what's going on with the storms. Adele, Iowa, I would not worry. You should be all right in Adele. Or Adel, or Adele, however it's pronounced. Sure, I'm so confused as to, it's so great to see you back, but you've been such an incredible donator, it shocks me not to see a membership badge by your name. But hey, it's never required, it just kind of shocked me. Why do storms break into pieces before they go to Detroit? I have no idea. No reason, like, meteorologically. Sometimes it's just how the environment plays out. Yeah, our next stop will end up being here in about an hour at the Loves in Shelby, I think it is. Preston, at pretty much anywhere in Iowa, I would not be too concerned today unless you're like west of the 71 corridor. Highway 71 that runs north-south through like Atlantic, Iowa. If you're west of there, I would say definitely stay weather aware, especially later this evening into the overnight. But as it crosses into Iowa and all that later tonight, it's going to turn more into a damaging wind spread. Hello?
Hi, Brandon. This is Emma with Fox Weather. How are you?
Oh, doing great. How are you, aside from the fact you have to work on a Sunday?
Thank you. I'm doing good. We were wondering if you would be available to join us for a phoner at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2's fine. 2 o'clock your time, so
okay, perfect.
Half hour or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, a half hour.
Yeah, just
okay,
make
great.
sure
Thank
everybody
you.
knows to keep calling this number that you... Yep, no problem.
See you at 2 o'clock.
All right, sounds good.
See you.
All right, bye. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to mute there for a second. Lincoln, I'm headed towards Lincoln. I had to mute it there for a second because I've got a history of Fox, ironically enough, okay. Ironically enough, I love my coworkers at Fox. They're incredible. But there's been a couple times in the past that they have openly said my phone number while I'm streaming. And I'm like, guys. So I had to mute for a second to make sure, because I'm having them call my secondary phone, which is the one I pretty much use now. Because it's the one that's always connected to the car audio and stuff, so I just wanted to make sure they knew, and I was waiting for her to be like, oh, but this phone number, and I'm like, no. But happy Sunday, everybody. Hopefully everybody has a wonderful day today. I do indeed have a burner phone. Brittany, definitely, I wouldn't say to be worried, I just say be prepared. Have your tornado action plan ready in Omaha today, but I think most of it's going to end up north of you guys for the most part. So just be weather aware, and if you guys didn't notice, weather-wise, actually, WeatherWise just pushed out another free update where you can get push notifications for your location. Meaning if you've got the WeatherWise app, even if you don't have it open, if you don't have the WeatherWise app open and you get a tornado warning for your location, you'll get a push notification from WeatherWise letting you know that you are in a tornado warning. So that's pretty incredible. WeatherWise just keeps pushing out all these incredible updates, and it's a free app, guys. It is a free app. Yeah, I cannot wait for Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers tonight. That's something for you guys to remember too. For those that are just tuning in, and all that, don't forget that tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers airs on the Discovery Channel. It's our new TV show that I'm grateful to be a part of. And I only get to be out here because of you guys. You guys that tune in and hit that like and subscribe button and donate, you guys are the ones that make all this happen. So thank you guys, and I hope you guys do enjoy that show tonight. Rapid radios are not good. They're a lot of hype, I can tell you that much. Don't mean to dog it, but I've got my own private cellular-based network that I have set up with all the chasers and all that. I have never liked using rapid radios. They don't have customization. They lose data often. They claim to have satellite coverage, but that's only when you connect it to your Starlink.
You got here, Jordan.
Yeah, the trailer for Into the Storm Chasers, Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers, I'll post it in chat. But good morning, everybody. Let's see where we're at. Geez, we already got 3,000 people watching today with 1,200 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are cruising, chat. We are cruising. I'm waiting for Freddie and everybody else to get on the radio today. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. I'm trying to make sure that I've got everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't. Like, my mind just drew a blank. That's what always happens whenever I need to do something. I'm like, wait a second, let's do it, and then I forget. I swear, I've got the memory of a goldfish. It's same attention span, too. Turtle. We are cruising westbound towards Nebraska, right meow. Why is it? Is it really? I didn't realize that. Why is it? Okay, that explains a lot. That'll explain her. That'll explain her. But we're cruising across beautiful portions of Iowa right now. WWE, that's awesome to hear. Ryan, thank you for your Cash App donation. WA, so the reason I use my radio like system, so to speak, you know, mine is also by Motorola as well. Like it's Motorola, but the difference between mine is a cellular-based network that I've got hooked up between Starlink and multiple internet sources as well. So that's the big reason why it's so crucial, is because of the fact that I'm able to communicate with all of the other chasers no matter where they're at, where your typical like analog radios, only if you're close. Only if you're in a close vicinity of them will you be able to have a transmission with them. That's my only, that's the big reason why I use cell-based radios, which, yes, it can become a problem when you need to get a hold of somebody and there's no data, but even that in itself is pretty rare, honestly. I'm glad everybody's figuring out how to enable the push notifications on WeatherWatch, because I know they did it, they posted the update, but I still haven't figured out how to do it. I'm sure it's in there. Cynthia, so awesome to hear you're getting storms in Florida. And Daydrift, I missed your super chat. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. It's not a good thing. But so good to see everybody. Nick, we're headed towards Nebraska right now. Headed towards Nebraska. What's up, Troy? How you doing, buddy? I figured it was in the warnings tab, but apparently I haven't updated the app yet. Yeah, I've got to make sure the app is updated. That's probably my problem, guys. Technology is already beating me. Dale, big old W's for Dale. Thank you so much for your... Well, it says I don't need an update, so it's in there somewhere. Dale, thank you so much for your donation. Big old W's for Dale. I really appreciate it. It required a full app update. Well, it says that my app is updated, so... So good to see you. Royals, Daydrift, Floss, C, Char, Tara, Hair Club, Mitch, Daniel, 716, Brian. So good to see you guys. Austin, Melina is here. What is up, Melina? Emily, good to see you. Tornadic, how you doing, buddy? Josh, good to see ya. Judith, good to see you. Louise, good to see you. Eden, good to see ya. We are headed towards Omaha right now. What's up, Mark? Matthew, thank you so much for your super chat. Do I think we'll go high risk tomorrow? No. Haley is here. What's up, Haley? Ames, I would not be too worried. Yeah, we're gonna go head towards Lincoln right now, but we're going to stop and get gas on the way. Because obviously we need to fuel up. We are blasting west right now, blasting west towards Nebraska. We got 3,700 watching. We're less than 500 likes away from 2,000 likes already, so please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you're new here, welcome. Thanks for being a part of the channel. Hey Liz, yeah, we do have a 15% today and tomorrow. Toddy and Braden, thank you so much for your super chats. Omaha, you definitely need to be weather aware after 5. I think the main threat is going to be further north, but it's not something to sleep on. Toddy, I am personally a weather-wise guy, and I'm also the only and no one, thank you so much for your membership. I personally will only represent brands that I fully and organically support, and that's why I work with Weatherwise. I personally think Weatherwise is more than worth the investment. You get a lot of amazing features with it. How many miles have I put on the car since I got it? Well, we're at 121,681, and I bought it with like 89, I think. So, yeah, it's a lot of miles. A lot of miles. Haley, good to see ya. Guard, good to see ya. Big Block is in chat. Sav, good to see ya. Do I think are we asking about a red Sharpie? No, I don't see a red Sharpie happening. I do not see a red Sharpie happening. Kevin, I appreciate that. I truly do love Weatherwise. But hey, I mean, I'm not going to turn anybody away from what their personal preferences are. Austin, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. And Spear and Dale for gifting 5 memberships apiece. Thank you guys so much for your support. So, what was that? What I was saying about the apps and all that is I personally am a Weatherwise guy. I work with them. I organically love their app, and that's why I promote it. But to each their own. If you have a different preference, as long as you're getting that information, that's all that matters, right? You set your DVR. So the show is Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers. I am in every episode except episode 3, I believe. And that is because that is the Wellfleet tornado, and I was getting married during that event. should be getting that call here from Tim. Thanks for watching from Adair. Have I seen the episodes already? No, I have not. I have not seen the episodes myself. I just know by the rundown of what footage they use of mine, and the only episode they didn't use my footage in was episode 3, and that was the Wellfleet day. Zach, so good to see ya. Jessica, I will be stopping at the Loves there, yeah. I always stop at the Loves in Shelby. It's my favorite place to go, but I do have to take a leak. I will warn you. I gotta go pee-pee. Stay out of South Dakota. Don't tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me.
I don't know where y'all are at, but this Q field, I'm like 30 miles east of Columbus. This Q field is already so ripe over here, like it is juicy.
Well, that's a good thing to hear. Lincoln,
So
definitely be
stream real quick and look at it. Like it screams tornado sky. I'll put it that way.
It's Joplin all over again.
Yeah, I've seen those skies before.
I do indeed love Love's Region Rail fan.
Yeah, 1992, the Q field looked like this.
Ashley, you probably saw either Corey Gherkin or Brandon Montgomery. If it was a guy with long hair, we call Redman, that's Brandon Montgomery. If he didn't, that was Corey. Well, hey, Zach, at least you've got the best sources of information, right? Am I on payroll for the Shelby Loves? I wish. Any extra money would be great. You guys realize it's like $5 a gallon out here, right? Like, filling up my gas tank costs me like 80 bucks now. Well, I think out here it's obviously a lot cheaper. It's in the 4s, but coming out here it was in 5+. How long have I been chasing tornadoes? This is my 17th season. Beyond, good to see ya. Something I needed to do. My brain just farted. Just had a brain fart. Can't figure out what it was I needed to do. Help! But we are less than 3,000 likes, or 3,000, less than 300 likes away from 2,000 likes already with over 4,000 watching, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said earlier, every time you hit that like and subscribe button, it goes out to people in your area. I gotta do this hit with Fox real quick. Stand by. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. This is Emma again with Fox Weather.
I got you now. I was going to ask how you're doing, but we've established that.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. My goodness. Does it ever stop ringing? Send help. Yeah, that failed miserably.
Sorry about that.
It just kept ringing. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, we're trying again. Stand by.
Do they need woken up over there?
Third time's the charm.
I guess,
okay,
yeah.
Let's try it now.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon, it's Paul and Are you hearing me okay?
Hey, Paul, how you doing? Yeah, I got you.
Okay, fantastic. Very good.
Naya, your 13-year-old daughter, who's she out chasing with? Is she out on one of those tour groups? Hopefully she's having a great time. Sorry, guys, I'm just waiting. Like, usually this is so much faster of a process, and I'm supposed to go on air in like a minute, literally. That's what gets me. It's like a minute, and it's just like taking forever. There's a truck broke down in the right lane. Just get over. You don't have to stay on them.
Hey, Brandon, just confirming you're still on the line?
Yeah, I got you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, I mean they've got to do their own stuff too, but I'm like, my goodness.
Hey, Brandon, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, perfect. We're a minute out to you. We just came back into the show.
Okay.
You're going to talk to Haley.
Okay.
The severe storm is expected to develop this afternoon and continue into the evening across the Central Plains.
Would you be available to come back again top of next hour?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Tomorrow, though, is expected to be the most significant day, with the most widespread and impactful severe weather likely across the central and southern plains and into parts of the Midwest. Storm is expected to develop by late Monday tomorrow, especially near central Kansas, and rapidly intensify into supercells capable of producing intense tornadoes and giant hail up to 4 inches in diameter or larger. And Fox Weather is here to cover the days-long severe weather outbreak because rounds of heavy rain and severe thunderstorms are expected to track over many of the same areas for several days. The flash flood threat will increase. Over 140 million Americans are currently in the threat zone. Welcome into Fox Weather. I'm meteorologist Haley Meyer. Thanks so much for joining us on your Sunday. I'll be here with you for the next 2 hours until 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and then Jay Menard will take over the reins. We've got lots to cover today as we are building up to a peak severe weather day tomorrow. Today, though, still very extreme. In addition to thunderstorms, we're also monitoring extreme fire danger setting up across the southwest with red flag warnings extending as far north as southern Nebraska.
Coming to you now, Brandon.
10 states. Just last night, another major outbreak is expected across the plains and upper Midwest now until Tuesday. Hail up to baseball size and tornadoes are all possible. Let's head out to exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brandon Copic. Brandon, you were out in the storms last night. You saw 2 tornadoes that touched down. They were brief, but talk to the viewers a little bit about the environment that set up yesterday, because the heart of the threat zone was further west into the Nebraska Sandhills, but you played your cards in southern Iowa.
Yeah, I mean, it just was one of those things that you've got to figure out where storms are going to be best interacting with the boundary. The overall parameter space was better in Nebraska and portions of western Kansas where they saw that haboob. But overall, there was a boundary set up that was draped across southern Iowa, and just in this experience, knowing a boundary, like I've told you before, a boundary is over any sort of synoptic setup, and I played that, and last night it showed that it is the way to play the game, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. So talk a little bit about your strategy for the day today. We've got some cloud cover, but still enough sunshine. I know you have a weather station in the storm tracking vehicle. So what's the measurement reading? How warm is it? What's the dew point? And how do you think that's going to be playing into the storms erupting later tonight?
I mean, last I checked, we were around 77 over 70, 77 surface temps with 70-degree dew points. Our moisture is incredibly high today, which also gives us another variable at play, which with so much moisture in the atmosphere, my concern also comes with HP or high precip storms today, that while our tornado threat ceiling is incredibly high, there's also the chance for heavily rain-wrapped violent tornadoes today as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that was a bit of a question mark of how long these storms could stay discrete. And there's a chance that they just grow and then turn into, as you mentioned, high precip. What would you say is the peak hours that you think the tornado potential is maximized?
I think especially for tornado potential, we're probably going to look at the 5 to 10 p.m. Central Time hour. That window right there, I think that's going to be when the atmosphere is the most prime. We'll likely see storms begin to initiate, likely around the 4 p.m. hour, and after that they should quickly intensify into supercells, and it'll just be a matter of whether or not they remain discrete or whether or not they turn into a line and then turn into more of a damaging wind threat with embedded tornadic circulation.
Something that we do here at Fox Weather behind the scenes is we all kind of make a guess on where we think the stronger storm is going to set up. And we've had a lot of varying opinions today. Some folks are thinking Omaha, Nebraska could be the target. My opinion is we're somewhere tucked into northwestern Iowa, right up against that South Dakota border. I see a little bit of a shortwave nudge that I think could help those storms rotate. But we also have some folks interested in the dry line setup across Kansas, where temperatures today could climb up into the 90s plus. What do you think, if you had to guess where you will end up by the end of the day today?
Well, right now, in perspective, I'm headed towards Lincoln. I'm still east of Omaha right now, so I'm waiting until I get to that vicinity. The area's really been primed on the models up to the north, but what I've realized in the surface observations is that energy is not quite getting there as fast as like the HRRR is saying. So I think it's likely going to be further south. I'm going with eastern Nebraska overall. There's also the concern with further north that there could be over-convecting, where too many storms are ongoing, and that causes more of a damaging wind threat. So it's going to be interesting to see all across the board in the enhanced risk area is under the gun, and everybody just needs to be as weather aware as possible. Don't be scared, be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best advice, is you have to be as knowledgeable as possible. A lot of people developed their love of meteorology because they were afraid of the weather and they wanted to learn more, so they weren't scared any longer. Now, I know it's kind of against your practice to look at the day ahead. You're very now focused, which rightfully so. But do you have any lingering thoughts on tomorrow and the setup, a level 4 out of 5 for severe weather, the tornado potential even a little bit more increased compared to today?
I mean, personally, at least from looking at the forecast myself, I think they're both kind of hand in hand with the way the setup is. You know, the only reason that it's a moderate risk tomorrow as opposed to just an enhanced risk today is the SBC went with a Sync 2 potential, saying EF3 plus is possible tomorrow, as opposed to today they only have EF2 plus. So just a small thing, but overall the parameter spaces are very similar. The setup is very similar. So I think tomorrow is going to have just as much as potential as today, potentially even more with less cloud cover impacting the environment. So it's just going to be a watch and see kind of game like it always is.
Yeah, for sure. Now, one thing that I saw on your feed yesterday, I loved it, super cool, and I think you just initially rolled out this new technology where you can show the storm, but you can also have yourself simultaneously reacting and interacting with the weather. Talk a little bit about that experience and setting up that technology, and kind of talk us through that tornado that was able to touch down in front of you. And my eyes might deceive me, but Gravity, Iowa, I think was the location there.
Yeah, so it's interesting how things go, but, you know, obviously, you know, as everybody else at Fox, you know, YouTube and live streaming is what I do best, and my goal at the end of the day is to bring the audience into the experience full circle. I want them to feel the storm. I want them to see the storm, because if they see a tornado on live stream, they're more likely to react and do something to save their lives, as opposed to just seeing radar, which they can't quite interpret as well. So people react a lot better that way, so I continue to invest in my technology to provide the best live stream I can. That way we can keep people aware, keep people safe, keep people educated, informed, and do everything that we possibly can to help get the awareness out there.
Yeah, well, I have to say, I'm looking forward to watching your stream throughout the day today. I mean, I'll be done at 4, but as a meteorologist, no matter whether you're on air or storm tracking, you're still glued to the active weather. So, Brandon, thanks so much for chatting with us. I'm sure we'll talk to you again, but stay safe out there, and I'll be looking forward to seeing what comes out of today.
Thanks so much, Haley. Keep being great.
Yeah.
You're clear, Brandon. Thank you. We will see you again at the top of the 3 o'clock hour.
Sounds good.
Brandon really helped to walk
Thank you.
the ins of a why or why not in certain spots.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're back now. Let me check here. We got almost 4,800 people watching with 2,100 likes, so please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys. I gotta turn my radio up now. Got about 20 more miles to that Loves. Anyway, what I was getting at, sorry, I'm replying in the comments to Nana. Sorry about that. Nana, if you're still here, I actually know that tour group and their guys. I actually met a wonderful young lady named Amanda, who said she loved my work and all that. So, you know, be sure to tell your daughter if she sees the storm tracker vehicle, then she's more than welcome to come say hi and all that. CJ, glad you were able to enjoy that experience. You guys get enveloped in everything that we do. That's just how it goes. Who doesn't love weather? Let's be real. Who does not love weather? Crazy dog. Jessica, no worries. I'm all right. I'll get all that I need inside the store and all that, but I thank you. I got a whole case of water in the back seat. Way too moist indeed. I don't know why my roof camera is going in and out like that. It randomly like connects and then disconnects. That can be an annoyance. Corey, so good to see you, dude. Who doesn't like when it gets moist out? Let's be real. Hey, Lisa, good to see you. I do not do ride-alongs, honestly. I do not. I do not do ride-alongs due to liability. Is water wet? Sometimes. Oh, you're on the trip too? Are you, I take it then her dad is probably with her, one of the family members is with her on the trip. That's awesome. She's probably going to be in for quite the experience today. Make sure to tell her I said hello, and we hope to see her out there. And if she sees the storm tracker in the field, that's me. Yes, Haley, definitely humid. Megan, water is indeed wet. Dry water is the worst. Hey, no doubt, Kenny. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Ain't nothing more truthful than that, honestly. But I do have to update our daily chase cost goal. We are up to 130 if I haven't updated that. Up to 130 via Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So thank you guys so much. $130 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. And that stuff goes, the donations via Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, that goes immediately into the gas tank, hotel costs, and all that. The super chats I will not receive until next June, so it'd be June 21st. I won't receive those until June 21st, and those go towards the monthly expenses like the data costs, Starlink, all the stuff that runs on a monthly rate. Update that real quick. Let me pop back into chat. But again, guys, donating is never a requirement. Edna, thank you so much for tuning in from the UK. We've got a bunch of incredible UK viewers. Defiance, Iowa. I'm not sure exactly where that was. If you're east of the 71 corridor, I wouldn't be worried about it tonight. I can tell you that much. But what was I going to say? I lost track. My mind just is all over the place. I just get to thinking about a million things at once, so. Angela, good to see you, buddy. Mom's at the hotel in Oklahoma and Dad is with her. Well, that's awesome. Just make sure to tell them they're welcome to come say hi and get a picture and all that. Do I have a merch site? No, not yet, but we do have merch coming. We do have merch coming. Yes, donate. Okay, thank you, Jeff. Donating is not required. That's what I was getting at. Donations are not required to enjoy this stream, to get interaction from me or anything like that. Just hit that like and subscribe button, and that's all we ask. It's free and easy, and it supports the channel immensely. Is out.
I see that. They mentioned discrete supercells.
Intriguing. A substantial all-hazard severe risk is expected by mid-afternoon into the evening. hail to 3.5 inches in diameter, strong tornadoes and intense wind gusts up to 90 miles an hour appear likely. A tornado watch will likely be needed by 19 to 20 Z.
They'll put a PDS watch on that too.
They very well might.
This would want a PDS watch more than that PDS watch we got in Illinois the other day.
I don't want to talk about it. Is everybody just not present today? Lou, good to see ya.
I think everybody's just kind of sitting around hanging out. I think a lot of the people are over at Freddie's house.
So, for those wondering, this is the area highlighted by the mesoscale discussion. It includes southeast portions of South Dakota, extreme southwest Minnesota, extreme northwest Iowa, and northeastern portions of Nebraska. This area, they're expecting the potential for discrete supercells with all hazards, including hail of up to 3.5 inches in diameter, and honestly, I think we can see softballs today. I would say up to softball-sized hail, strong tornadoes, and damaging wind gusts to 90 miles an hour. This is likely going to be a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch, at least in my opinion. Kimberly, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. I don't know what they have the probabilities for EF3 Plus. I honestly have not looked enough to say. But thank you for your super chat. And I did see that, Amber. I did see the discussion came out. Today is definitely going to be a busy and interesting day for sure. Yeah, even if it's not tornadoes, damaging winds in excess of freaking 90 miles an hour, like that, it is going to be a busy day. Mish, thank you for becoming a member. Hey, Shanna, good to see her. Is it Shana? I think it's Shanna. Oh, Haley girl. Okay, I got you. I got you. Mankato, I think you'll be fine up in Mankato. Hey, Kendra, good to see ya. I guarantee it'll be a PDS tornado watch. What's my favorite Celsius flavor? Watermelon. By far, watermelon. But a tornado watch is likely by 19 to 20 Z, and that is 2 to 3 p.m. Central Time. 2 to 3 p.m. Central. But personally, I'm going to be straight, guys. I don't have any thoughts on tomorrow or anything like that, because thank you, Troy, just because of the fact that I need to be locked in on today. I need to be locked in on today. Thank you so much, Nana. I cannot express it more. Jennifer, thank you for your Venmo donation. Nana, believe it or not, I always tell people this story. I used to play football, and I dropped out of playing football in high school to focus solely on my passion for weather and storm tracking, right? So I dropped out of playing football and then ended up doing this, and it's led to, the Discovery Show that you guys watching and things like that. I chose to be a weather nerd instead of a football player. And ironically enough, two of my friends that I went to high school with are in the NFL right now. Storm Norton and Chris Wormley. Chris Wormley was big time known when he was at the University of Michigan. I'm not sure what team he's on now. Last I saw, he was with the Colts, and last I saw with Storm, he's with the Falcons, the Atlanta Falcons. But two of the friends I used to play football with are now in the NFL, and now I'm doing this. So I think it's pretty wild. Paula, I'm sorry, but I just don't have any idea about tomorrow. I have not looked at tomorrow. I would definitely stay weather aware. That's what's important. Hold on one sec. Hey, what's up, man? Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I know. I literally, it connected to my other phone, and I pressed the button on my car, and I meant to press the answer, and I pressed hung up, and I literally was like, "What's up, man?" And then nothing happened, and I was like, "Okay, I apparently screwed this one up." So what's up? Yeah, I haven't made a call yet. I've got to stop here at Love's in about 6 miles, take a leak, top off, and I'm going to keep heading west towards I-29, and then once I get to 29 there, I'm going to decide whether or not I want to continue towards Lincoln or what, because I honestly have just not had time to look at everything yet. I've been doing phoners and stuff like that, so it's been a busy day to start with. Plus, I mean, that wording sounds strong. I'm pretty certain they're probably going to go PDS tornado watch on it. But at the same time, like, isn't that area still soaked in cloud cover? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's right on. It's got to be right on the surface low. Just say it's on the northeast side of the surface low. That's the kind of what I'm taking out of it, because being on the northeast side of the surface low is actually really favorable for it. But my concern with it being the positioning up there is you usually get that extra forcing up there, which is good, but we're already worried about over-convecting, and that's also my concern, is that up there it might over-convect and quickly line out or end up being a very messy mode. So I just gotta figure it out once I get out of this Love's and just take it from there. But I mean, what my initial plan was just to head towards Lincoln. So while that might not be in the MD, I'm gonna look at Mezzo as I head west, and then I'm gonna take it from there, because I'm not like, I'm not an SBC chaser. I understand their wording, it makes sense, there's good logic behind it, but I don't make my decisions based on what they say. I base it on what my forecast says. So
that's the same here. I'm just west of Lincoln. I'm still headed towards Aurora, or the north area. That way, if I need to blast north towards Albion, then it's right there, north-south road option to get up there. So I'm just heading up there to Aurora area, where I-80, and then just sitting on the surface low. But the rock model and the HERF both show, well, HERF models catch up to the RAT, but the RAT still shows at the northeast side of the low, which is to the north of York, or Aurora, around like 5 or 6 p.m., and it's right there on the low with the bulge.
right.
So that's where I want to be.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't disagree with you there. I think what I might do right now, without even looking at anything, because I'm finally about to pull up at this Love's here real quick, but what I might do is go cross the river near, like, Blair, and then just stay a little bit north of the metro and head west towards, like, what is that? Schuyler. It's pronounced Schuyler. Just east of Columbus. Maybe head in that direction. That way I can keep both target areas in play without playing my hand too far.
Yeah, that's smart.
So that's just what I'm thinking right off the top of my head, but I've got no firm decision yet. Literally, the only thing in my head right now is I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. So yeah, but I gotta hop off here though real quick because I'm about to pull up into the Loves. But you can shoot me a text if you want. But yeah, that's my initial plan right now. Is probably gonna be to cross near Blair and play the middle ground just to be safe. All right, we'll talk with you later, man. Good luck.
Later.
Yep. See you, buddy. Bye. Alright guys, so I gotta get into this Loves. I gotta pee so bad, it's not even funny. Actually, it's kind of funny. Listen to the creaky McCreak face on my roof. Holy freaking bikes down here. Oh, come on, people. Pick a pump. Pick a pump, any pump. That works. National Veterans Awareness Ride. I love it. Alright, guys. I gotta top off here real quick and everything. So, I will be right back. I just gotta top off, take a leak, and then we'll be ready to go. So bear with me for a couple minutes and we'll be right back. guys be safe. Take care. Roll. I'm gonna go pull up behind Randy and give him a hug real quick. Oh, I got the perfect song coming on too. Ella Langley, let's go. They got Ella Langley choosing Texas right now. All right, it's the Veterans Awareness Group here that's doing the ride.
Hello? 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 I missed anything? I just got done chatting with a bunch of people at this Loves over here. Everybody but me! Wait, you're still there? I didn't see you calling it. Where the hell are you? Now watch you pull out. I'm well hidden. I didn't say you're well hidden. Where are you hidden at? Biceps of mine. Are you in on the east side? I see. Is there room so I can pull up next to it?
You guys be safe. There we go. I used my lights for good. We blocked traffic so the veterans group of riders could all go out, not get interrupted. I just ran into the National Veterans Awareness Group or something like that. They're doing a huge motorcycle ride with so many bikes across the country from California to Arlington National Cemetery. And felt nice. I used my lights for good and blocked traffic so they could all go get back on the road.
I was just sitting here in Grand Island crying. Why are you crying? Because I went to Chick-fil-A and it's closed. Why do you do this every Sunday, Redman? Yeah, why every Sunday, bro? Pick another day of the week.
It's always food with you guys. All right, guys, but again, thank you so much. We've got almost 6,000 watching right now with almost 300 or 3,000 likes. We are less than 200 likes away from hitting 3,000 likes, and we always want to get the like count up above the viewer count. Always want to get that like count all the way up there.
I know you're thinking about it. Oh, actually, I already got Taco Bell typed in.
I don't think I'm going to get baited on that tornado watch. Yeah, definitely an awesome way to start the stream for sure. All right, I'm gonna keep going west here though, guys. I'm going to keep going west until we hit I-29, and then I'll probably just go south.
I wasn't able to get a new phone because they didn't have the 512 gigabyte version of the S26. So I went up to the other one where they might have one, and they were so busy that I was like, nope. I don't know why it is with cell phone places. Like, you would think, usually people hold on to their phones for a while, but you go to the cell phone.
You got a copy.
Did you say Jaden?
Jordan. everybody just keeps disappearing.
It's always only the people you want don't disappear randomly.
Well, he's always on the phone, unfortunately, so it never gets better.
Hey, I'm on the phone with Jordan right now.
Hey guys, I gotta admit, there's a is that the warm front or what? There's a really nice boundary across freaking northeast Nebraska right now.
Yeah, it's very defined on satellite. I think it might all come down to when things can unzip, and if it can stay discreet. I mean, hopefully we get stuff to go a little bit earlier before the cold front gets any closer, and stay discreet.
There's already like a mini spinny that formed out ahead of the line, south of southwest of Tyndall, north of O'Neill. Just a little cell, but it looks like a nice little cell that's spinning too.
Yeah, Redmond, I think the HRR is probably a little wrong on the progression of the cold front. I think the wrap actually might have the better handle on today, because I'm pretty sure when they drew the 15 hatch down to Omaha and Lincoln, I'm pretty sure that was based solely off the wrap, because the wrap was really the only model that was pulling those 70 dew points down there and also slowing the progression of the front. But
all right, we're gonna take 880 to be safe.
I like it down here a little bit. I think it got a lot more time and a better chance of discreets.
Yeah, personally, my gut was to go to Lincoln, but I am going to, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm getting on 880, and once I hit I-29, I'll decide if I want to go north on 29 or south to Omaha and then go to Lincoln.
I think we're going to post up in Columbus for a bit. A lot of you are biting on Norfolk, but I think that might end up being a little bit too far north if you believe mesoanalysis. If we can get something to pop between Columbus and Lincoln, I think that's going to end up being the show of the day. Get some semi-discrete storms that are ahead of the sagging front, just enough to where they can take advantage of the environment for a couple hours, versus up north where it's going to be sagging, kind of like a northeast to southwest orientation. I feel like the northern storms are going to get cut off first.
Agreed, and I hope all these chasers that are here get painted north, because my God, this club is packed. Yeah, I also agree, Aaron, and yeah, the loves over in Schuler is, I mean, insane. When I rolled up there, like, oh yeah, it's wild. Just go look at Edgar's post he put on Twitter of the amount of chasers there, and you'll wow yourself.
Did you say Scholier?
Okay, now this is going to cause Jaden to rage a little bit, because he's going to be like, this makes no sense. That town is actually pronounced Schuyler.
U! There's a U in it, but it's Schuyler? Okay, alright.
Ask Freddie. He grew up out there. I never thought it, and he's like, no, actually it's pronounced Schuyler.
At this point, I'm convinced I don't even know how to say my own name right.
I'm saying, hey, Ron. I just got done ordering. It sounds like we all have the same target in mind.
Yeah, apparently everybody does. Which, I mean, is good for our group, but when everybody and their mom's going to be out, it's going to make today incredibly difficult.
I still think there's going to be more than one storm, so I think people will be nice and spread out.
I think it depends where Reed goes.
Carol, thank you for your Venmo donation. And Glenn, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. And Matthew and Bricks and Brownstone.
I think I'm going to text Reed, see where he's going to go. I'm going to go where he doesn't go. You should just glue your car to his back bumper. You should see if I can just drive right up on the top. And this wheel branch is strapped to the top.
Jordan Ella Langley was playing. She was in Texas at the Loves, and that's when I knew today was meant to be.
Hey, Mama.
Please!
this one.
All right, so we are at 250 of our daily chase cost goal already. 250. So thank you guys all so much. We're already halfway to our daily chase cost goal, even though it's definitely more expensive with gas being expensive, but I'm grateful for all of your guys' help. Clouds be looking cloudy. Atlantic would probably be more of a damaging wind threat, personally.
Yeah, I've seen that boundary lift north here out of Hastings towards Grand Island. Is that, it might actually be the warm front. Is that the warm front?
I think your warm front's all the way up in northeast Nebraska right now, according to satellite.
It's almost like a secondary one then, because VTOR south of that are quite a bit warmer.
I do have to say, though, looking at Spotter Network, there is a lot of people, like, spread out. But, yeah, the biggest concentration's over by Skyler.
Can confirm.
Yeah, I'm still hitting it here, though. Jenny didn't even find me.
So I originally pulled in there because I seen you were on Live 360, so I was going to come say hi to you. And that was when I was like 8 miles away. Well, I pull in and I didn't see you, so I figured you'd already left. So, but then obviously got bomb rushed over there. And then I just left thinking you were already gone. But yeah, you were well hidden, bro. Yeah. That guy still sunbathing in his sleeper.
Sunbathing in his sleeper. Guys, this is just the raw output of everything.
I don't know why the trucks are parked here, though. It's weird.
We got somebody from France watching. Okay, where's everybody watching from today? Where's everybody watching from today? I don't think we've asked that yet. We already got 6,200 watching right now. We're less than 800 likes away from 4,000 likes already. So please be sure to keep on smooshing that like button. I think we're gonna go. Man, I really don't know if I want to go. We might just go to Blair, cross the river there, and go towards Skyler, honestly. I need to look at Mezzo, though, but I'd like to be able to sit there and show you guys and explain to you guys what's going on, why I think certain areas are going to do it, why I think certain areas are not. Because at least now, so for me in this industry, it's about nowcasting. The day of, this is all about nowcasting. So for me, and Fox is probably going to call me any minute, but
I'm being bad today, white man.
But for me, it's personally about watching how the environment's evolving, looking at satellite, looking at the indices around me, you know, what's the real-time data looking like, and then I take it from there. I don't like looking at forecast models that are like, oh, composite reflectivity shows a supercell firing over X place in a couple hours. I like to go old school, and I like to use the old data, you know, the real-time data that you have that isn't like a composite forecast image. That way you can analyze it and determine for yourself where you think the best place is going to be to go. So that makes me a little bit more old school, I guess, so to speak. But that's what I'm thinking right now. We might just head towards Columbus, Nebraska, just to be safe to start. But there's still a chance we go down to Interstate 80, honestly. Like, I like that Interstate 80 corridor, but I got to look further into it before I make any decisions. So personally for me, I really like right at the edge of that bulge. Honestly, I might head down to Lincoln. I just really like right at the edge of that bulge, you get an area of 5,500 Cape, and that's right where we're going to have good forcing, but not overly forced by the cold front. Laura, thank you for your Venmo donation. This is not an easy call. John, thank you so much for your Venmo donation for the obnoxious gas prices. Thank you so much, John. Very gracious of you. Oh, it's time for another Fox weather hit. Hello again.
Hello again, Brandon. This is Emma. Long time no talk.
I know, it's been too long.
I know, right? I will transfer you now. You're going to join us in a couple minutes right at the top of the hour with Haley again.
Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Issue bar says no to the bulge. And cold front wipes it out.
Hey, Brian, it's Paul again. How are you?
Doing good. How are you, Paul?
I'm good, man. You sound great.
What was that, Riggs?
I don't know if I really buy that on Nationwide anyway. Because I'm just basically showing it's wiping out that bulge here in my next hour or two, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hey, Brandon, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, guys, bear with me for a second here.
Also, I love that new camera setup you have. I mentioned that to Haley to ask you about the front camera and the back camera. It's so cool.
Yeah, those cameras are just mounted on top of my main camera, which is funny. Like, I didn't put out the raw video from the actual camcorder I was using. That was one camera pointing at me and one camera getting a wide angle shot of what I was looking at.
Oh, wow.
But thank you. I just continue to try and innovate and do what I can to provide better content.
Yeah, of course. We're going to come to you in about 90 seconds.
Okay.
So I'm curious though, like when you move around though, where is the camera? Like when you're out of the car?
What do you mean, like my main camera?
When you're walking, like, yeah, like when you're walking around, like that video that you posted on X.
Yeah, so that's literally, I've got my main camera that I shoot with, and those two cameras, the angles that you saw, are mounted to the top of that main camera.
Okay.
So I just carry them, like right now it's sitting in my passenger seat. So whenever I get out and need to use it, I just turn it on and turn everything on and hit record.
Okay, cool. Less than a minute, by the way.
Okay.
Expected to be the most significant day with the most widespread and impactful severe weather likely across the central and southern plains and parts of the Midwest. Storms expected to develop by late evening tomorrow, especially near central Kansas, and rapidly intensify into supercells capable of producing intense tornadoes and giant hail up to 4 inches in diameter. Fox Weather is here to cover the days-long severe weather outbreak because rounds of heavy rain and severe thunderstorms are expected to track over many of the same areas for several days. The flash flood threat will increase with over 140 million Americans in the threat zone through Tuesday. Welcome into Fox Weather. I'm meteorologist Haley Meyer. We appreciate you joining us on your Sunday. I'll be with you for one more hour, and then Jane Menard takes over from 4 to 8. Following that, we've got Ari Sarsolari. A lot of folks here help to keep you prepared and safe throughout severe weather tonight on your weekend. In addition to that, we're also...
Stand by, Brandon.
Okay.
that could create rapid-fire growth and could spread through parts of the Southwest and even into southern Nebraska. That's where our red flag warnings extend that far north.
Coming to you now.
Well, severe storms have been ripping across 10 states just last night. Another major outbreak is expected across the plains and upper Midwest now until Tuesday, where hail could get up to baseball size and tornadoes are possible. So let's head out to exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. Brandon, you were out in the storms yesterday, and you were trying something new with your camera. You were able to create this impact of you on the screen, but also showing the tornadoes that you were able to capture. You got 2 just yesterday. Describe a little bit about the chase that you had on Saturday afternoon and maybe some thoughts on where you're heading now.
Yeah, so definitely yesterday was an interesting day. It didn't really look like a big tornado day by any means. Nothing compared to today, of course. Just trying new things out with technology to try and bring the viewers in a more full experience of what we do out in the field. As you know, Haley, we're just trying to continue to provide the best coverage, best angles. Like today, we're watching the area, especially, at least personally for me, I'm like in eastern Nebraska the most right now. I just hit Interstate 29, in western Iowa right now, and I'm going to cross the river over by Blair, Nebraska, and head towards the Columbus area. While the tornado watch has been issued up to the north, personally, I feel like our more favorable parameter space and overall synoptic setup is a little bit further south of Columbus for storms to initiate and remain discrete just a little bit longer. The tornado threat is evident across all of the risk area, but our chance at seeing something more photogenic and more discrete nature, I likely think is going to be somewhere south of the Columbus, Nebraska area, at least to start.
Yeah, for now, I mean, the tornado watch doesn't include Omaha either, and this is really just step 1 for their extension of severe weather coverage today. At what point do you think that we might be looking at a tornado watch for your neck of the woods, possibly an initiation just a touch later than folks, let's say, in Sioux Falls or Sioux City into Nebraska and South Dakota?
Yeah, I think we'll see probably another tornado watch issued further south, even including portions of northern Kansas as well. Likely after, I'd say, the 4 p.m. Central hour. They haven't issued any mesoscale discussions or anything, which is always the precursor to them issuing watches. So they haven't said anything about the southern target area where I'm more focused on yet. But the tornado watch will definitely be happening at some point, and it's just something you got to wait for the environment, see how it's going to evolve. The skies are looking interesting right now. We're in a bit of a cloud deck, which is going to kind of hamper things, but just continuing to watch the environment evolve closely and make the best decision from there.
So what have you seen? I know you have a weather station in your truck, and you've been moving across. You started the day in Des Moines. That's where you overnighted. So you've kind of been able to see the progression of the atmosphere throughout the afternoon. What's been your take? Because I know there was some morning storms, but then things are starting to lighten up. I mean, instability is growing throughout the day today. It seems like the rebound from day after day is quick.
Yeah, so personally for me, just overall, the parameter space seems very favorable for tornadoes and potentially violent tornadoes today. Just given the way the environment is evolving, I mean, we've got rapid destabilization ongoing. The storm fuel is actively building as time goes on. And while we're seeing a little bit of this cloud cover, it can be kind of multifaceted in a way, because cloud cover also kind of slows down the build of storm fuel, so to speak. But at the same time, it also keeps our temperature dew point spreads, the difference between our temperatures and our dew points, a little bit closer, and that allows the storms to be more surface-based and closer to the ground. So that promotes tornado genesis better.
What are your initial thoughts on tomorrow? And I always hesitate to get too far ahead of things, but today is kind of the building block, and with tomorrow being a level 4 out of 5, the tornado intensity, they're saying, is potentially a little bit higher. What do you think is the biggest difference between the environment today versus what we're going to see tomorrow afternoon?
I mean, honestly, the only difference I could potentially see is maybe less of a messy storm mode, because what happens, which I think may be the reason why they didn't put a SIG-2 risk out for tornadoes today, meaning a EF3 plus risk for tornadoes, I think it's because they're worried about more storm scale interactions. If these storms are more precip loaded, a lot of cool air, that's going to make tornado genesis harder, where tomorrow is favoring more of a discrete storm nature, where storms can really take full advantage of the environment. But the remaining parameter spaces are nearly identical. We got plenty of shear, we got plenty of cape, we got all the ingredients needed. It's just about storm modes. Will these storms be a cluster and turn into a line, which is not promoting tornado genesis, or will we see it be more discrete like it's in the forecast for tomorrow? And I think that's really why they made the risk just slightly higher tomorrow than today.
Yeah, there were definitely some questions on storm mode today, especially considering just how moist it was, because I was surprised when I asked you what the dew points were when you were more so into central northern Nebraska. You were like, they're in the 70s, which was, a lot, and the moisture transport still happening now, which, as you mentioned, would promote high precip supercells, a lot of upscale growth. But still, the tornado watch that they issued for northeastern Nebraska, western Iowa, they're saying that there is a chance for EF3 or stronger tornadoes and 85-mile-per-hour winds. And with the mesoscale discussion they issued before the tornado watch, they even spit out 90-mile-an-hour winds. What do you think is probably going to be the bigger threat for at least the zone that has the tornado watch now? The tornado threat or the damaging wind threat as these storms start to grow?
Definitely it's going to begin more or less as a tornado threat as the storms remain discrete, but I think overall as it gets further east and tracks further east, with its position and coordination with the low, I think it'll quickly go into more of an upscale damaging wind threat. But all the threats are there. Just because it grows upscale doesn't mean you won't have significant tornadoes, because you can have those line embedded circulations that form that are heavily wrapped in rain but can still produce strong to violent tornadoes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Brandon, I'll let you get back to the road. I'll be watching your YouTube stream, and we'll probably pull you up here on Foxville there a lot within the next couple of hours with Jane and Ari. So I always appreciate getting your expertise. You know so much. You're a wealth of knowledge, and I love chatting with you. So thanks so much.
Thanks, Haley. Wish you were here.
Yeah, right?
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, no problem.
We appreciate it.
Of course.
Have a good one.
Yep, you too. See ya. Yeah, I am. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish. Sorry about that, guys. I do wish Haley and Jared and the Beast team were out here. The Fox decided not to deploy the Beast team, so that's why we're talking to Haley on the phone, doing live hits instead of her being in the field with us, like you guys have seen in the past. So sucks them not being out here. I think it's the perfect position for them to be out here, but that. Management just makes decisions, and they're not mine. So hopefully we get Haley and Jared back out here in the Beast, and we can focus on dominating.
Hello?
I honestly got no idea when they'll be back out. Is that me, Tar?
Oh, everybody doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? We're fired up.
Oh yeah, we're just getting there. Where's everybody else at? Freddie hop on yet? Connor hop on yet?
I gave you something to get wound up about. I don't think they're on yet. At least I know Freddie's in front of us. Said we just left.
Yeah, I figured you guys just left. Well, hopefully they all get on soon. I'd like to do that prayer and then have some interesting conversations like we always do. I'm doing great, JB. How are you?
Oh, should I be excited or nervous?
Yes, just yes.
Oh, okay.
No, I also want to make sure their radios are operating properly and all that. It seems like everybody's doing well today, though. The radios seem to be doing good.
Yeah, mine's doing pretty. Mine's operating pretty smooth.
Well, where are you guys off to with the masses right now?
We are kind of nudging west. So we might head towards Columbus or something.
Yeah, that's roughly where I'm heading. I like around the I-80 corridor, though, for initiation.
Yeah, we're heading west from there, and we're still gonna keep the one front up north in play, but I think we're pretty committed to down here.
Yeah, it's making me want to go south, guys. I will text Connor and Freddie real quick and see if they want to be a part of the stream prayer. Well, we are cruising right now, still cruising westbound. Cruising westbound, I think everybody's going to Columbus right now, guys. Like, everybody. Alright, since I didn't get to see earlier, where's everybody watching from? Because I did not have chat up. I got distracted by doing a phoner with Fox. Billy, good to see ya. Yeah, this is definitely a floodplain. I know all about it. Hello?
Hey, so...
Do I need to mute or no?
Yeah.
Do I need to mute?
Just for a second.
Okay. Everything that needs to be told, but let me get that code real quick.
Wait, hold on. So tell me what...
It's the same one that I texted you earlier for the new account that I made.
Oh, right.
So hold on, let me try and get into my email real quick. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
309568.
Thank you for saying it slow this time.
I can say it faster. Speed is my forte.
I know you can. Okay, I got it.
Alright, you need anything else?
But also I'm not finding the show on Sling.
Well, it's not, you're not going to find the show. You just go to the Discovery Channel and watch live on Discovery.
So it'll pop up live on
Like,
there?
you just literally at like 9:30 or whatever, just go onto the Sling app and then just open up the Discovery Channel, watch live, and then it'll come on. Like, it's literally like cable TV.
Right.
So.
Okay. I just wanted to see. So it's the Into the Storm Chasers?
Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers.
Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers, okay. Because the Into the Eye of the Storm was on earlier.
Yeah,
and
they're
I was
doing
like,
all sorts of stuff today.
Yeah, I was like, well, I thought it was like a new thing though, and then we looked it up and yeah, so it's the Chasers version.
Yeah.
Okay. So how are you doing?
I am tired.
You are?
Yeah, but it'll be fine. Just gotta work through everything like usual.
You didn't sleep good last night?
Not really. I think I woke up after 7 hours, so it really wasn't that good.
Well, it's not too bad.
No, it's not. It's just, you know.
Not the best.
Everybody in chat, I'm aware I'm not muted right now. I already said what needed to be said.
Oh.
Lucy just texted me and she's like, hey, you're not muted. I unmuted since I gave you the password already, so.
Yeah. And Cooper, of course, did that. Had a nightmare again last night.
He needs to just stop doing that. Has he tried not having nightmares? Like,
I know. Like, he came into the room and I'm like, he's like, I don't want to sleep in my room. It's too dark. I'm like, go back to bed.
Like, bro, you have a light on in your room. Like,
I know.
Like, I don't know how he sleeps like that.
I don't know. But with mom home, I'm able to, like, feel better sleeping.
Right.
So I was like, yes, I'm so excited for a good night's sleep. And then, of course, he comes and wakes me up.
Yeah, that's about normal.
Dude, I was so tired. I went to bed so early last night. I couldn't even enjoy watching TV.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And then mom says she woke up at like 5 to go to the bathroom, and that he was just standing there at the top of the stairs, and she's like,
hello?
She's like, what are you doing? And he was like, my head hurts. I don't feel good. And she said he was like running a fever. She felt that he was like burning up.
That kid is something else.
I know. So yeah, she gave him some Motrin, and she said like, okay, go back to bed. she was like, I was gonna put him in my room with me, but then you would wake up and be like, where's Cooper? And
Cooper just does his own thing as it is, so.
I know. And like, I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning.
Yep.
Because Dennis was messing with me. Dennis came into the room. And then he couldn't get back out.
Oh, I would kick that cat in the face.
I did, and then he couldn't get out. And then so he was like jumping around, freaking out because he couldn't get out the room.
Maybe he shouldn't have came into the room when he's not supposed to be coming into the room.
I know, and so I looked at the camera and Cooper was playing video games.
Yeah.
So he must not have slept good at all.
He'll need a nap today, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's having some quiet time.
Well, at least Dennis isn't bad like freaking Sky, where he like attacks your feet. Like, he can be annoying and like walk on you, but like Sky will just start attacking your feet. Or for me, last time she attacked my elbow because it was hanging off the edge of the bed when I was asleep, and she attacked it, and it just pissed me off so much.
Yeah, I think Dennis did that to me recently, and I just like kicked my foot and he went away.
Yeah, usually after one like push or whatever, knocking him off the bed, he gets the hint.
Yeah, I feel bad. Mom's trying to nap and she just got a phone call. Her phone just rang.
Oh no.
She's like, oh, I'm hitting a wall now. The jet lag is hitting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, of course she's hitting a wall. She just came from freaking Sweden.
But she's actually doing really good for like all the traveling she did.
Yeah.
She woke up and she's like, oh, I actually feel really good. I'm like, what?
You're like, okay, you're lying.
I was like, oh no. We went and sat outside for a while, and I guess the guy who bought the house or something was actually on the deck painting.
Oh, really?
Painting the deck and stuff out there.
Oh, you're talking, okay, you're talking about the guy who actually bought it, not the people who are renting it.
Yeah, I think it's the guy who actually bought it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I got a message from you in the chat.
Oh, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Can you just text me?
I gotta go. Mom says something just happened or something.
Okay, yeah, just text me.
Okay.
Alright, love you, babe.
Alright, love you. Bye.
Bye. Alright guys, sorry, that was my wife. Alright, so we are headed westbound. Oh, everybody's feelings got hurt about the cat? Yeah, well, I'm sorry. If he attacks my feet while I'm sleeping, yeah, I'm gonna kick him off the bed. That's literally it. Now, if you guys think I'm punting the cat, no, we don't punt our cats. We love our cats. But if they attack my feet while I'm sleeping, yes, they're getting kicked off the bed. And I have no regrets about that. Yeah, but we are headed west. We're gonna keep going towards the Columbus area, roughly. Just heading in that direction. Punted. You've accidentally punted your cat in your sleep. I mean, I'm talking like big time punt. Like, we're talking full bore, like you're trying to get it all the way down to the opposing 20-yard line. Yeah, Dennis is a very young cat. He's only like a year old, so he's still very rambunctious. Kick them into the ceiling fan? Okay, that's a little excessive in my opinion. But anybody that has cats that let them go to, like, let them sleep with them, yeah, they have no idea. Because our cats just get playful at night and then just start attacking our feet. Oh yeah, those cat zoomies are the worst. Your boy Oscar knows biting toes will get him flung across the room. That's valid. That's valid. You just know how cats do when they're young. Like, they just get so excited for everything. And then they just start attacking you while you're sleeping. You're like, bro. Yeah, catnip don't do it. Nope, catnip don't do it for Dennis. That gives him more hyper. Yeah, see, the problem with my bedroom is Valerie loves our cats so much that she made me cut a hole for them to come in with our door shut. Cats need to come with a parachute. You're curious about the name Dennis. So, Dennis's name came from Minecraft. Cooper named him. Cooper named Dennis, and Dennis is a dog on Minecraft, and Cooper loves Dennis, our cat, who looks similar, so he named him Dennis. I do as Sky, our youngest cat, she plays fetch. You know those little like pon-pons, I think they're called, or pom-poms? They're just little things, little like sparkly balls. They freaking love it. Like Sky, if you throw it, she'll go get it and bring it back. But anyway, enough about cats. Let's go to punting storms now. Alright, sorry, I've been on the phone. Did I miss anything fun?
No, I just curious that new triple R run is pretty wild up on the one front in northeast Nebraska. And it definitely gives me pause on what to do because I am a triple R truther.
I would be too if it hasn't performed like crap this year, though. That's my only thing. But I haven't looked at anything yet. I've been on the phone, and
yeah,
oh,
the triple R, it seems like every other model just has been crapped in the bed. I like both the targets, and then I also like a target down near Concordia, Kansas. If you can get a storm for an hour down there before the cold
Falls, definitely be weather aware
there too. So there's a few areas, and then there's a low end chance of something popping down my woodwork too. All the way down.
And we're less than 200 likes from 4,000 likes.
Here, you guys want to do the stream prayer?
Yeah, we can. We haven't done it yet, but I haven't heard from Connor either. But I also just got off the phone, so.
Okay, I copy that. Hopefully my radio works good today.
Well, you have given out 2 transmissions, so I'd say it's working better than yesterday.
True that.
Do you guys want to wait on Connor? I texted in the group chat a while ago. I don't know if he got it or not, or if he's just not wanting to be on the radios right now.
When'd you text? 120? I mean, I could shoot him another text.
Yeah, if you want to, real quick, just tell him to fire it up. If he wants to turn it off after, that's fine. I just want to make sure everybody's included that wants to be included.
Did you also, did you have to, like, you said you do some updates, sort of?
Yeah, there's a bunch of settings that I refreshed. I sent new access codes and all that stuff. Like, it took me an hour and a half this morning.
Oh, jeez.
Second here.
Yeah, just send him a text. I'm here.
Is everybody else here? Jordan and everybody? Bro, what the heck? Every time we try and do this, then people hop off. I know Storm Runner's here.
Oh. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I think that's virtually everybody. I don't know if Jaden, are you here? Corey? If you guys want to be included. And apparently they're not, that's fine. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll pull over real quick and we can do it. Actually, we can just stop right here at the top of this hill, honestly. Alright, I'm pulling over now. Is everybody ready?
Ready. For it. Ready.
Red man's dying over there.
Hey, sorry, Charlie's mom just called.
You want to wait until she's off the phone?
Yeah, he's about to hop off the phone. I was just saying hi to her real quick.
No, that's fine. I can wait a second. No worries. I pulled off.
Okay, we're free.
Charlie's mom's about to feel the wrath of God for delaying this prayer.
We are good.
All right. I'll try and make this a quick prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this wonderful day you've given us today. Lord, we thank you for the opportunities you continue to present to us. We thank you for leading us all into prosperity and that we all grow individually, grow in our faith, and that we continue to grow in the ways that you call of us. Lord, with the severe weather outbreak and potential violent tornadoes on the table today, Lord, first and foremost, we pray those in the path are kept safe, that you keep us all safe, and that you use us as your hand on this earth to help others and keep the public aware and help to save lives in that aspect, that you lead us all into prosperity if it's in your will. Lord, that you give us the answers we need, the state of mind and confidence, and that we continue to seek out your will and not our own desires, that we trust that your plan is perfect, and even if it means not seeing a tornado, that your plan is perfect and everything happened for that reason. Lord, we thank you for all the great people we surround ourselves with today and every day. We thank you for all this group that we have, the friends we have, the memories we make, the time we share, Lord. We thank you for the blessing it is this life and the way we all live it. Lord, and anybody that's either watching on any of our streams or any of our friends here on the radio, if they're struggling in any way, Lord, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, whatever it may be, Lord, that you show them that you are the light that does not stop shining, the sun that rises after the darkness, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome all things. Lord, we just thank you for the day you've made. Pray you use us as your hand on this earth today, and we glorify you in all that we do. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Oh.
Amen. Fire up.
Amen. Thanks, Brandon. Man, boogity boogity boys, let's go racing. Amen. Amen.
Also, did I tell you guys I heard from the vet today?
What did they find out about you?
No, I asked him to show me a picture of a big dog, and he showed me a group picture of all you guys. Remember, it's time to lock in, boys. Let's go, big dogs.
Alright, that scared me. My tail was tucked.
I tell you, that was the best impression I've ever heard. It's the best, better than anybody else's.
Hey, Charlie laughed.
Charlie, how's your mom doing? Tell her I said hi.
My mom is doing well. She wishes us all safe travels on today's chase, and she has learned Freddie McKinney's middle name is Safety.
Honor, you know Charlie's mom?
No way, we have the same middle name, Freddie. Where does she think we should chase today, Charlie?
She said South Dakota, my dad said Nebraska. That's a lie, I didn't ask her. My dad just said Columbus, and my mom is oblivious.
Well, man, her parents must not have liked her that much if they named her Oblivious. Sorry, dad joke's running wild today.
Anybody else watching the PGA Championship?
The what?
The PGA Championship.
Really came across the radio and sounded like BJ Championship, and I
hey, yo.
PGA.
Yeah, the Jerkmate World Finals are on right now. Garrett's in the lead.
That's almost as wild as the professional pillow fighting championship. Can we sports bet on that? If so, that makes sense. No wonder why Brandon Payne isn't with you today, because he's probably competing, and I put $1 million on Brandon Payne to win it all.
I was gonna say, that kind of confused me for a second. Do him and Ben count as one submission or two, because they both have to handle HC?
Two. It takes two people to handle Garrett. That's why my money's on him.
Oh. Alright, we gotta go back to PG before Freddie shuts off his radio. We may be too late.
I knew it.
Anyway, I was asked if anybody was watching or keeping in touch with the PGA Championship.
I'm keeping tabs on Rory.
See, I knew you would know ball, Jared. And
afternoon, everybody. Hopping back in the car here.
Well, you missed the prayer, Jaden.
Yeah, just acting like you happened to be out of the car on accident. See how we were looking at Scott's nailing his tire. Sure you were. Yeah.
I've got a plug kit. Do we need to plug it?
The nail has plugged it, but he's got an appointment at the Walmart over here to get it fixed, so he's just going over there right now. But yeah. This is why you got to let us know these things. Then Brandon could have prayed for the tire to come out of Scott's tire. To come out of Scott's tire. I'm out of it.
I was like, what? What?
don't go to the same Walmart that Freddie went to this morning.
Why not?
Thank you so much, Troy boy.
Being holy could be bad for tires.
Right, that's the part where you come over the radio and tell your experience.
I'm pretty sure after you were talking about the Jerkmate finals, that's when Freddie was like, alright, I'm shutting the radio off.
I don't think he's live.
He might have turned it down. You might have to text him. I'm intrigued about this story.
Wait, what finals? What did I miss?
We're not talking about it again.
It can't be repeated over and over.
Yeah, it was still out of pocket comment by me, but no, they took forever to get his tire. I think Eli was the one who was trying to do it. I just know that there was some annoyance with the situation.
All right, so we're headed towards Columbus, Nebraska right now. Headed towards Columbus.
By the way, bro, why didn't you take the bait this morning? Trying to cancel me on Twitter.
Oh, what did I miss?
I'm all ears on this one. That ball is sounding in the dry slot. And I tweeted and said, they shook Larson, piece of shit.
Alright guys, so we are cruising towards Columbus still. We are 900 likes away from 5,000 likes already.
Real-time ops.
We got almost 7,000 watching with just over 4,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like button. You guys are all so incredible. Like I said, we're headed towards Columbus for now. Connor said, what the dog doing? Weatherwise peeps, make sure to check out the Weatherwise group chat. Oh, looks like Freddie and everybody's at a gas station right now. Time to go troll. Daniel, thank you so much, Daniel, for your PayPal donation.
Copic, is that ready to, like, actually, you know, like, actually put into motion?
I don't think so yet. He told me he's still working on it. I haven't beta tested it yet.
Oh, okay. I buzzed through the text there, so. Where are you at, by the way, bro?
I am on the north side of Fremont right now. Let's go troll
okay.
Freddy.
Yeah, I was there earlier. I'm just on the north side of Columbus.
Yeah, I'm headed towards Columbus. Well, let's go troll Freddy and Stormrunner and everybody at this gas station real quick. We're headed towards Columbus, Nebraska, at least right now.
What do you guys think about that rogue supercell that kind of forms out ahead and goes towards Sioux City?
I don't think it's going to exist.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks so dang good down over here that I don't want to leave this area. But
yeah, it's only one model run, but I keep just pulling severe downings from it. I'm not pulling anything. Hold on a second. It finally gets a PDS tour once it crosses into Iowa immediately, but yeah.
I love you, Freddy. I love you.
Say how bad the HRRR is, so it can be National Cancel Scott Day and not National Cancel Jaden Day.
It's always National Cancel Scott Day. What are you talking about?
Wait, I just saw you.
Come on, Ben, go.
Who, me?
Sorry.
Brandon. Oh, I was gonna say, like, what are you talking about?
Nobody has to go straight, Ben.
Hey, Scott, I just want to bring up the fact that I'm well aware that Jordan tried to convince you that I was gay. I just want to reiterate and restate the fact that I am, in fact, not gay. There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm not gay, Scott.
Sounds like you're just trying to cover your own tracks, Connor. It's okay, Connor. It's okay, buddy.
That wasn't. No, Redman said you were pregnant.
I'm just sitting here debating on whether I should have turned my audio on and whether what's your
What are you guys talking about? I got 7,000 people watching right now.
Yeah, well, I just want to alert the 7,000 people, and specifically Scott, that I am in fact not gay. So, that's all.
Counter argument. I saw Brandon and Connor snoozing together last night, so.
Well, that's because we didn't figure out air mattress. So I was forced to do that.
Sure.
Well, that'd make a great post on Twitter, wouldn't it? Somebody get a picture of that. The plot thickens.
Did you? Oh, yeah, I'll show you something. Did you enjoy my conversations, Ben? Also, Southern MD has been issued. Tornado watch likely.
Yeah, there we go. That's the MD we want. Likely. That sounds like that's probably a fairly good chance.
A tornado watch will likely be needed soon. Very steep mid-level lapse rates, blah, blah, blah. Come on, give me the good stuff. Vertically varying wind profiles suggest discrete supercells are possible within the open warm sector and is very evident in latest forecast runs and the ensembles very much promoting discrete supercell development. Confidence in this scenario is highest across Nebraska, where mid-level capping is largely eroded this afternoon. However, deepening cumulus and strong convergence near the surface low across north-central Kansas could support isolated development southward near the dry line and Triple Point. The weird thing about the whole thing is they virtually don't mention anything about, like, the threats. Just at the start, it says, you know, the threats for very large hail and strong tornadoes, just briefly.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's kind of weird to me that they... Well, hold on a second. Yeah, they mentioned northeast Nebraska. I guess it does kind of encroach on northeast Nebraska, a portion of it, but they mentioned that in that MD.
I might actually meander south closer to 80 a little bit. Also to kind of keep away from the hordes too. I mean, I don't mean saying hi to don't have a problem saying hi to everybody, but man, it gets busy.
Yeah, we're sitting in Silver City for similar reasons on the southern target to stay out ahead of everybody. I know this is the last run of the East Florida's favor firing them a little bit more to the west too, so still sitting over here just outside Grand Island, you know.
If we can keep that happening, that'd be great. More time closer to the river and everything.
I'm in favor of that.
Just keep them away from the river for that much longer and I will be happy. Do you know what it's going to do when it, like, we've got 50 billion chasers trying to do a river crossing? Like, it's over.
Oh yeah, it's so over at that point. There's a river? I can't believe it. That's Corey's favorite. Brad Arnold loves rivers. Where's Brad?
Yeah, where's Brad at?
He's getting his windshield fixed with a 2-inch crack that I had on.
Why would you just not let it get obliterated in the days ahead and then get it fixed when you go home? Alright guys, where's everybody watching from today?
None of that transmission thing, dude. You good, bro?
I was just saying, why wouldn't he just wait to get it fixed till he gets home?
You guys talking about this, sorry, off topic, but you guys talking about this river, you guys made me think of it. River by Bishop Briggs. What?
Oh, it appears that Brad is blasting north out of Sioux City towards that cluster.
Oh, sorry, I thought you guys talking about river crossings, and I'm just like, I just got that in my head.
Man, that confused the crap out of me for a second.
interesting, or somewhat of interesting, MD just came out for a few minutes ago for our area.
Yeah, let's see the roof is.
Yeah, we covered that about 10 minutes ago, Garrett. You're a mile late. Sorry. It's probably outside the car chatting about the setup with Freddie.
The blood flow is just directed elsewhere right now, so sometimes that's just how it works, Riggs.
I'm just giving him a hard time. Just one more delayed retard.
Poor Garrett, everybody just dog piles on him. But, I mean, everybody's got to. When you got the HC, then everybody needs to try and assert dominance over the HC, so.
Garrett knows I love him. Yes. To both of those. I feel the threats coming toward me, but not everybody has what I have.
Brad just texted me to ask if anybody else is going to South Dakota because he's going up there. And he said if not, he's keeping his radio off. Brad just texted me and asked if anybody's going up to South Dakota because that's where he's targeting today. And he said if not, he's just going to keep his radio off.
One did just go tornado warned up there.
Yeah, that's been warned for a minute.
Sorry, I'm slow. I think Connor's going up there.
I see Jordan's all the way up in Norfolk already. Yeah, so this northern target, I'll show you guys here real quick. I'll show you real fast. So, right now, where's my laptop? Right now, we do have a tornado warning that's headed up towards Sioux Falls. But the big reason I'm not going after that personally is because that is just a rainy, grungy mess, and you're not going to see any tornado with that at all, period. There's no chance you see it. So, we could have stuff fire down here that gets going and into this better environment headed towards Sioux City, but right now I'm gonna head towards Columbus and maybe either sit north of town or south of town on 81 and kind of feel it out from there, as we expect supercell initiation in this vicinity over the next couple hours. So at least right now, that's my thought process, is we're just going to position out ahead of everything right now. I think our most ripe environment is here in this vicinity, and it's going to head towards the Sioux City to Omaha area as time goes on this evening. So we do have an active tornado warning in southeast South Dakota right now. Let's see what it looks like on velocity. Yeah, I mean, I think there's just enough of convergence there. There's not a real couplet, but there's enough of convergence that they're warning it, just because it could be a quick spin up. But personally, for me, I think Brad's going up there, but I personally don't feel the need to go up there because visually, so as a chaser and doing what we do, visually you're not going to see anything, at least with that. So that's why we're not racing up there. While there is an active tornado warning, there's zero chance you're going to see that tornado. And we want to provide you guys views of the storm and good visuals, and up there just isn't going to do it. So right now we're continuing towards Columbus. We're going to keep going towards Columbus, and as time goes on, we'll decide. I'm kind of leaning towards going a little bit further south. But in doing so, then we'll make the decision as to whether or not, or where we're targeting. And then once we make that decision, we'll take it from there. That's all we can do. So we'll see how the day's gonna go. But in front of us, we've got good old Storm Runner Media, and behind us, we've got the one and only Freddie McKinney. I don't think this is working. No, my roof camera is left chat, guys. There it goes. Sometimes those wires touch. There's Freddie. There's the one and only Freddie McKinney.
Nobody wanted to go back and play Northeast Colorado, Northwest Kansas again?
People in my chat were telling me there was a tornado warning out there.
Yeah, it is quite literally west of the Continental Divide. It is just north of Meeker, Colorado. Very, very interesting.
Oh, wow, that's wild.
The Triple R had an updraft helicity swap out over there. I just thought that was like gonna be cold convection, but I guess not.
Let's look at that. That's pretty interesting.
I hope it stays away from Steamboat. I better leave my snowboarding oasis alone.
That was my target all day long. I just didn't want to tell you guys. I couldn't make it out there in time, though.
Wow, gatekeeping information.
Yeah, just wow. Unreal. Honestly, I think we're going to see initiation begin, or at least attempts begin here soon. I'm kind of tempted to go kind of southwest out of Columbus.
Yeah, I agree. I was just telling everybody, I think within the hour we're going to get some stuff start to go up, maybe.
Yeah, that's what we did, Copic. We're sitting in Silver City, just kind of sitting here waiting and watching. Oh, honestly, today is the day where the earlier the better.
I agree. That's what we were thinking, or Ben just said we were thinking or driving southwest out of there as well. Want to find an open field.
Well, I think there's a Loves up here in Columbus, but I probably should have just topped off where you guys were at, but it's not that big of a deal. I've still got over three quarters of a tank, so I just need to top off before the chase.
Yeah, looking at some of the stations here, it's definitely colder, quite a bit colder behind the cold front, so I would recommend chasing in front of that today.
Yeah, it gets a lot more wet when you get up underneath storms, too.
I've never seen so many green dots, like, in Columbus, ever, than I have right now.
That's why I'm so glad I'm permanently banned from Spotter Network. It's weird, I've never had Spotter Network, never used it.
But yes, we got 7,300 watching.
Spotter Network is fucking pointless.
I'm gonna guess 65, Ben. I'm not 100% sure.
I thought it was 7. Couldn't be more right, Rigsby. I agree.
Yeah, either 65 or 70. That's why I'm like 74.
The only reason I've ever wanted it a few times was just to stay away from the grounds.
right, guys, so we got 7,300 watching right now with 4,400 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're less than 600 likes away from 5,000 likes already, so thank you all so much for tuning in. You know, hitting that like and subscribe button is a free and easy way to support the channel, and those of you as well who have sent donations via Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, thank you so much for all your support as well as super chats. I gotta make this screen small again because that's why I haven't seen chat. Freddie, are you on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so please tell these people, this town we're about to come in that starts with an S, I've already told them how it's pronounced. They didn't believe me. Tell me how this town name is pronounced.
It's Skylar. I was saying Schuler all morning, Freddie, and yeah. Nope, it is indeed called Skylar. Why?
It's the same thing as the one in New York State. I think it's like literally the Dutch pronunciation.
Skylar at least makes a little more sense than the McPherson argument or the Miami and Miami argument.
McPherson.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call it that.
Firmly grasp it in your hand. Where are you at, Jared?
Or Arkansas versus Arkansas.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
I'm by York, Nebraska right now.
Go take selfies by the water tower.
New Day Juanas just came out. Enhanced risk maintained and really no drastic changes to the tornado risk.
Copy that. Good to know. Didn't really expense. Wow. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go keep saying the wrong cranberry today.
Also, you guys shouldn't forget there's also the debate of Norfolk and Norfolk. I have always said Norfolk. 100% Norfolk.
I've always said Norfolk.
Not an R. It doesn't say fork. It's folk. At this point, Copic, I think you're disagreeing to disagree and rage baiting me, and I'm for it. Well, there's always all the people who are from Norfolk who say Norfolk. Is it Hadar or Hadar? Or Hatter?
Okay, wait. Eli, are you from Norfolk? Like, is that you're from? You guys are from this area. Is it Norfolk or Norfolk?
Not from Norfolk, but I've lived here my entire life, and it's always been Norfolk. We don't say it how it's spelled.
Chad, thank you for your very generous super chat.
Norfolk? Why is there an L instead of an R then? That absolutely makes zero sense. It's absolutely 0 cents. Oh, how many towns are there like this? Welcome to Nebraska, people. This one is especially triggering because there's no R. The other ones I can see, silent letters, misinterpretations of it. That is so clearly Norfolk. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think we have a new one that beats McPherson. It clearly says Norfolk. Like, what? Listen, Nebraskans never claim to be good at English.
The English don't ever claim to be good at English.
I'm I'm just going to call O'Neill, O'Neill now. I'm going to call Spencer, Spock, just because I can, since rules don't apply here. I'm going to call Columbus, Columbia. Yeah, Columbia.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling Omaha Des Moines.
Dubuquis. Des Moines. Illinois. UBQ. York, I'm going to call York.
My chat was blowing up, and they're like, it's Norfolk, 100%.
Your chat can pound sand, and you can tell them that it said that. Oh yeah, my chat is also blowing up, saying it's Norfolk. I can't even say it right.
I always think it's funny, though, like we talked about before. Freddie, you can pass me if you want. I don't know if it's 70 or 65 here, so I just got it set to 74. But I just always think it's funny when they spell it out, and it's like, I can't read what you're saying.
Is it actually Norfolk?
Yes, it is Norfolk, but then they spell it the way it actually is on the map, and it's like, how am I supposed to know how to pronounce it from your spelling?
Put a fork in it. Norfolk. Yeah, I don't care. It's not Norfolk. You can tell the chat with my exact location and come at me with pitchforks. It's not that. Also, do they tell fork tails or fork tails? Do they come at you with pitchforks or pitchforks? You guys also gotta know, some people in Nebraska say whoosh instead of wash. Yeah, my dad's one of those people. He's from the sticks of Kentucky. The worsher, the theater, I seen it, the whole shebang. The theater, seen it, it's pretty common, I feel like, a lot of places. Yeah, theater, the hotel, people get mad at me. The girl and friends where she always gets mad when I say hotel. The guitar, too, it's a really bad one. You guys call a town in Missouri, Nevada or Nevada? Nevada, I know it, Nevada. I'm signing off now. Don't sign off yet. The world might be saved. I ran a poll in my chat and asked them if it's Norfolk or no fork, and Norfolk is winning by 87% right now.
Yeah, because your chat is people that don't live there.
Nebraska pronounces everything wrong. As a former Nebraskan, it is Norfolk. Thank you. Thank you. There's also a ton of Nebraskans that pronounce it Norfolk, but it doesn't make it right. Preach it, brother. Have a problem with it? Drive through a green light so I can keep on you since I run red lights. Jordan, you grew up in Montana, not Nebraska. College in Chattering, I lived there for 6 years. I am an honorary Nebraskan. Chattering is basically Wyoming.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, I just did a poll on my stream.
We're moving state borders now, Freddie? Poll is irrelevant, Copic.
Yeah, I think I'll have more valuable information.
Okay, let's hear it.
Do a poll on Boise City or Boise City as a controller.
Oh, now let's not. Are we all just crashing out about town names now? Because I'm vibing with that.
It's Boise City. Boise City. I'm on pace to definitely crash out. Slow show.
A need or a mid?
Am I? Hey, Brandon, do we need to be pushing a stream for our weatherwise location to show up?
No, your weatherwise location isn't showing up because my dot is over top of yours. If you zoom in really close, you'd see.
Yeah, you're irrelevant compared to Val. Small dog. Yeah, it'll get on your nerves, Freddie. happens to people who call it Norfolk instead of Norfolk.
Well, I'm calling it Norfolk, and, you know, I'm on top of Freddy, so.
You buying dinner first? Pause.
Pause.
I've been trying to find my location. I can't find it. It doesn't look like it shows up. Did you just say pause?
I am literally looking at it right now, Freddy, and I can see your dot just ahead of me. You just have to zoom in super close. That's why.
You literally have to zoom in all the way.
I just did pause because someone said that Copic's on top of Freddy.
Just wait until me and Copic are on top of you. You'll have to zoom in even further. Okay, now it's showing. It was not showing up for the first, like, 45 minutes.
I mean, I saw you on... Yeah, I haven't seen your location populating since after you left Sap Bros. Why is somebody on the shoulder up here? What is happening?
I don't know. I thought maybe it was a small fender bender, but it looks like these people pulled off. Just pulled off.
This poor frog I caught a few days ago starting to dry up in the car.
You gotta keep it moist. Alright, you know what? We're starting debates. Let's hear it. Is it soda or pop? That's gonna be my poll now.
Soda, easy. Pop. Neither. It's Coke. Your Georgia opinion does not matter.
Actually, coming from Maryland, when I grew up in Maryland, it all was Coke. It was just, what kind of Coke do you want?
Wait, Jaden, I'm sorry. I have to mention this to you, but did you see the Michigan Wharf Road?
Garrett, don't you do it. See the winds are back in Illinois? Sorry, I had to.
Hey, guys.
You just wait, Dad. You just wait, buddy.
Uh-huh. I mean, I know you want what I got, but only certain people with privilege.
Haley has entered chat.
We just got a tornado watch. It's a 4Z.
Yes.
Let's go.
Man. It's probably a good sign for potential tornadoes.
Yeah, we definitely need to be on the lookout for tornadoes today, guys.
Can y'all do a collard greens poll for me? I like collard greens. I wonder, do people like collard greens? Do they not like collard greens? Or do they not know what collard greens are?
Why do your greens have a collar?
Well, they're fancy. They deserve it. Yeah, I don't know why they call them collard greens. I've never figured that out.
Alright guys, last I checked, we had like 500 more likes to 5,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like button for me, please. We could not be out here without your guys' incredible support, so keep on smooshing that like button. I didn't see you in front of that car in front of me, Freddie, and I was like, did you just take me to Gapplebee's like Ben did? Is anybody wanting to out Garrett again today on the group? Oh, Freddie and Ben, there's a cop up here somewhere. I briefly got KA banned. They're in trouble. Yeah, we're less than 200 likes now, away from 5,000 likes. So keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, y'all. Keep on a smooshing. You're in Nebraska, there is a cop somewhere. I mean, that sounds common. Sounds about right to me. Thank you, Michaela, so much for your super chat.
We have an attempt trying by Carney.
It begins. Kelsey, good to see you. I am still thinking southwest out of Columbus.
I'm on my way back down right now. I'm gonna start dropping southwest as well.
Baby, are you down, 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 down? Even if the sky is falling down. I need to roll down my window. There's a bug. Get out of here, bro. Shoo fly, don't bother me.
Everybody's gonna come over here and invade my space.
Well, you are the red man. That's just natural for us.
Yeah, I know. Were you expecting that not to happen? Have you not learned? I just have to point it out every time just to make you realize how guilty and bad you are. Have your own space. Make your space.
Conquered, not stolen.
Not restricting my choice of terrain to reservations. Yeah, Brandon, it sounds like all you have at your disposal is the Pine Ridge now. Okay. Oof.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head southwest on 30. Whenever we stop next, I'll probably fire up the chainsaw. There's just so many trees out here, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, every forested here.
Hope one of those trees comes through my windshield.
Yeah, I don't.
Texas windshield?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not even yours, is it?
Okay, fine. My side of the windshield. Really funny though, the crash out people are having, like, your insurance is gonna hate you, they're not gonna cover that. You just learn your lesson, shaking my head. I'd be like, well, considering I've said 3 times that it's not my car, then yeah, I'd probably say I'm okay. But on that note, I 100% did not learn my lesson, and if it was in my car, I 100% would have done the same thing.
Oh, Jordan, we found Sierra.
Hello for me.
Oh, I just saw all the freaking Noah groups parked at the Walmart, so I figured she's over there.
Yeah, she just found out that she passed thermodynamics with a B.
Well, that's still great.
Well, it's definitely great, because it's like one of the hardest classes out there, so a lot of her class failed out.
Yeah, I'd pass that with a solid, like, F minus.
I failed physics in high school. There was no chance for me to get a meteorology degree.
We have something trying to go up near Kearney.
Hi, Scott. A day late and $1 short to that one, aren't we? I love it every time Scott comes in on the radio. It's always something.
Sorry, I'm dealing with this flat tire at Walmart.
Bro, what is Storm Runner doing right now?
Probably not having a flat tire right now.
Hey, Brandon, I'm going to go swing by my mom at the college real quick, so I'm going to run up there.
No, you're good. I was just wondering what the heck is going on with Storm Runner driving super slow.
It's Ben.
Are we all going to go? Apparently Ben's going with you, too.
Yeah, they're going to follow me up there, so we're just going to swing by the college, and I think we got a little bit of time, so, you know, just quick little hi.
Is it in town here? I'll come say hi if you don't mind, but I also am streaming, so I don't want to expose her workplace to thousands of people.
Yeah, that's fine. It's on the north side of town. It's a CCC.
Yeah, I'll come say hi.
Let's go. Yeah, you guys can just follow me.
I don't think I've met your mom yet. I know, obviously, I've met your dad, but...
Oh, I met your mother. Okay, never mind. I just checked her live 360 and she is in Lincoln. I don't...
She's getting locked in for the chase.
Do you guys see that crashing boundary on the visible satellite going southeast? What is that?
Supporting Cass, thank you so much for your super.
We've been worried about all day.
Yeah, that is not a very good look. It's coming out of those souths, too. I think they're reinforced by those storms coming out of South Dakota. Yeah, that is why I quickly committed to this down here, because I feel like the north does not have much time. Lovely.
Yep, the further south we get, the further away from the front we'll be.
That front was crashing halfway through, well, actually through a county and a half of the tornado watch when they put it at.
Well, I think I'm gonna go southwest on 30 if your mom's not in town anyhow. Freddie, I don't know if you guys are gonna do anything different.
That thing is flying, though. Yeah, we were just gonna find a little open area just away from chasers.
That front should check up some when it hits better moisture.
So you go to the south side of Columbus?
It's okay, guys. It's only mid-March. We got plenty of season left to not deal with crashing cold fronts.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go left up here and go down 30 a little ways out of town, southwest of Columbus.
Did you say mid-March?
Yeah, dude. Crashing cold fronts are common in mid-March.
Don't worry, it'll get better when we get to May.
Bye, Ben. Love you.
Ben's gonna hitch the 10-2 here for a minute.
We're just gonna go southwest of Columbus a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop just south of town here. Oh yeah, starting to see all the chasers.
Getting mogged big time right now. I see that tornado warning in South Dakota, but that I am glad that I ended up staying down here, because that thing, you're not gonna see anything on it.
Oh yeah, it does not look good at all. Like already Bowie out over there.
Yeah. Freddie, 2 lanes over, a woman was literally hanging over her boyfriend to take pictures of my car.
Unfortunately, I think that complex up there is what's going to screw the pooch for today. Most of the cams had that dying about 2 hours ago, and the fact that it's not, it's probably only forcing that cold front further and further south.
Well, good thing I am not playing north today. Freaking Columbus is just getting invaded by chasers. Honestly, Rigsby, if anything, if I'm being completely honest, it just makes me more confident in a Southern play than anything. It really makes me feel a lot better about my decision.
I agree, but I would also be lying if I said I'm not still pessimistic on how today is going to go, but all we need is like an hour or two. I just really hope that happens soon.
I was saying even the southern portion could be at risk.
I think a lot of people are noticing that too. Freddie, we gotta get those turn signals wired into your bar.
Hey, Copic, speaking of light bars, can I at some point when you come back out here get you to help me out reinstalling the light bar and stuff?
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, I'd love to get the turn signals just wired in. Hey, I see Connor.
If we have a really slow stretch too, I'm not above driving to Ohio and getting it done and visit family for a couple days before June goes off. Well, I have a private tour at the end of the month, but I don't know.
Well, guys, this is the time of day where I'm going to start dooming because that cold front might be the fastest southeast moving cold front I've ever seen on satellite.
I think we're all pretty much right there with you, honestly, Connor. That cold front is moving so fast.
I think saying that that's the fastest moving cold front on satellite's a bit dramatic, but I do agree that it is moving. I mean, on a severe weather day, like, yeah, I mean, obviously there's faster moving cold fronts, but I don't think I've ever seen, like, an undercutting front.
I love you, Eli!
Such, like, intense, like, backing and warm air, like, in front of it. I've never seen it move that quickly. Then again, I've only been doing this for, like, 4 years, so.
I wonder if there's something that can just make it hit the brakes, but if it keeps moving like that, yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Like, I would, like that, I want to see a storm fire down here within the next 30 minutes.
This sounds probably stupid to say, but what I honestly hope happens is what I've been thinking is going to happen today. I didn't expect the front to be like this, but hopefully we get some convection to blow up right out ahead of it, and that'll stall it out and stop like the southern flank from going as fast too.
Well, and I think too that your level jet remarkably increases. Unfortunately, it waits until about normal time to do it, and not a little bit earlier, because that would have helped.
I really think that the convection in South Dakota not dying is also not helping our case and causing it to get shunted south a lot faster.
Oh yeah, I mean it's 48 degrees in Valentine right now.
It's crazy work for mid-May, and yeah, without a doubt that stuff up there just continuing to take off and accelerate and send out outflow definitely isn't helping our cause whatsoever. I think that's why I'm so frustrated, is because it's mid-May and this shouldn't be happening in mid-May. If this was like April or March, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that sucks, but it makes sense. Mid-May is a little ridiculous to be dealing with a cold front like this.
Brandon, I'm just pulling off here for a little bit just to kind of get things set.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I gotta stop and take a leak and all that, but I'm gonna pull off somewhere and then I'm gonna do a breakdown with my chat on what's going on. Alright guys, so we're gonna find somewhere to stop. We'll find somewhere to stop right now. I'm gonna take a leak real fast, and then we're gonna do a breakdown on the environment and what exactly is going on today. Just to kind of give you guys a better look at things. So yeah, I'm gonna hop out somewhere, take a leak, and then we're gonna take it from there to really break down the environment and things like that. Well, I was hoping for a field drive, but there's a driveway up here. So give me 1 sec here, guys. Wasn't expecting this. I was hoping for a field driveway somewhere around here, but I guess not. I'll go a little bit further down the road to see. Yeah, they got that cluster up north warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds. Now there ain't gonna be no freaking field drives here, so we're just gonna have to pull over on the side of the road and do it.
Like we were getting the temps on satellite there. You're talking about that little clustered agitated queue down by 80, Ben?
Yeah, we're gonna need more than a temps if we want anything out of today. It needs to go off in like the next 30 minutes. Yeah, I think it needs to go off further east. At the rate those are going, those will seriously be undercut in like an hour and a half.
All right, give me 1 second here, guys.
On a side note, did y'all see that mid-air collision of the Super Hornets at that air show earlier?
Yeah, that was nuts. The fact that they all ejected at the same time too was crazy.
The fact that the planes literally like bonded themselves together, it was just nuts.
Was it the Blue Angels or?
What did you say, brother?
I was asking, they were talking about the Super Hornet crash or whatever. Was it the Blue Angels? Like, who crashed?
Sure if it was the Blue Angels. These bubblers over here near your county already got scud below over here near Cairo. Probably coming to Cairo here from the east, and that thing's already got a scuddy base. It's kind of fascinating.
Yeah, I think I might head in that direction. It's actually got lightning over Kearney right now.
Kearney, not Kearney.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in front of this train that's coming.
Stretch.
Storm looks like it's going up over Kearney.
There's
Back down the southwest. We're looking down there, and then it's like east is also. It's between that. There's also the northern Kansas plane.
I know. Well, that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I'll just go south and. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay here a little bit longer. Just give it a moment.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame you there.
Pretty strong in May, but I think it was May 2nd.
What's that? Say it again. Sorry, Ben was talking. You said we'd have to leave now for what?
Yeah, for Concordia. I'd have to
Oh,
leave
yeah.
right now. So, but to the southwest, if you look at satellite, it definitely. I mean, it's gonna fire down there. It's just you have that front moving southeast at Mach 6. So.
Yeah. It's all a big what. I'd like something to fire closer to 80, but I mean,
Agreed.
Kearney's about as good as it's gonna get for now.
Yeah, and Kearney's still a good 2 or so hours away from here right now.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm thinking about just hopping on 30 and meandering towards like Grand Island, seeing if anything happens. And
yeah, it's not a bad call.
Concordia is straight up clear right now.
I just love the dryline bulge down there. You got a nice little surface low dryline.
I did see that earlier.
Photographs are really nice. I just don't.
Because I love a dryline bulge. Just has my attention every time.
But
Like,
even still down there, I'm worried about the front.
yeah.
Like in every aspect of the setup, the front is just a problem.
Yeah, and according to Mezzo, it looks like it's all trying to initiate right on the front. It's like the trigger.
I still think you can get some strong tornadoes even on the cold front.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. The shear is wild.
Crazy. Obviously, I'm looking for a nice discrete supercell.
If we could get one for at least a couple hours, that would be so great.
Even just an hour.
Right.
I mean, it might just take an hour for it to happen.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Is it working?
It's so bright.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh, there it goes. It's getting me a little better.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know.
It's just
How
set
do we
to
use this?
Point it at the sun.
It's not used to seeing pretty faces.
Is it on
I
manual
know.
settings?
I don't know.
It's gotta be on like manual mode.
I've never used one of those before.
Pretty sure it's on manual.
Well, don't sit on it.
Yeah, don't sit on
But that's what I wanted
It's like
to
the
do.
perfect
Yeah.
size.
Right.
Formatting this.
There you go. Maybe just a hard reset. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of seemed like it was a slam dunk driving out to Columbus, and then it ended up not turning into a slam dunk as we drove out here.
Well, Mezzo still shows in about 2 hours. It does show that cell near Kearney is our tail end Charlie.
If you get far enough east, I think that could still.
And then you definitely in about 4 hours get that Concordia stuff
It's
too.
firing down by Concordia.
It does
Look at
line
the
out
graphs just
eventually.
go crazy.
I know.
To Concordia.
We just start dropping?
That's.
Charlie wants to go to Concordia.
Those are my thoughts and opinions.
I'm at least tempted to go drop down to at least 80. Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed.
I hope this guy's able to get around me. I'm not blocking too much of the road, I don't think.
It's a wide road.
Brandon, you're taking up the whole road.
I know, I'm just being a dick right now. I don't know, but that's kind of why I'm trying to figure out if I want to go south, because not necessarily like guaranteeing anything down there, but just to keep things in play.
It's kind of funny because we're in Elk County, 41 County actually, right? My they'd still say 41. So it's just weird targeting like your literal backyard.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've had a target that has been this backyard before. That's actually been this good. It didn't look this good though.
It didn't look this good, but at least they had a tornado.
It did have a tornado. Yeah, that was up by good old Schuler.
Schuler, as everybody pronounces it, yes. Oh man, I don't know. I am tempted to hedge south towards 80. I mean, that is closer to the bulge at least, but I mean, honestly, that's probably the smartest play. Because obviously we know up here it's just not going to happen. Like,
yeah, the cold air is going to land.
It's quickly going to undercut everything. It's going to end it. And at least going south towards 80 keeps things in play for...
Is everybody here? Yeah, I see everybody's up here in Columbus. A lot of people going southwest.
Yeah, a lot of people are going... Well, I mean, look
Honestly,
at that. It's starting to blow up.
As of right now, I agree with that play, though. I think either going southwest or if you really want to be ballsy, to start blasting for Concordia, you know.
See, but I don't even know if I'd do that. I'd say you could go on 81 right now and follow 81 all the... Well, it depends because the stuff blowing up in Buffalo County... That's the concern because it's like we'd have to go back up and go to 30 and then southwest, or if you book it south to 80. But the problem is if that keeps going northeast like it probably should, then you're gonna have to race up behind it if you want to end up going up after it.
It's a solid 2 hours to get to that right now, so it's probably, I mean, maybe not a bad idea to start heading that way, or at least heading south because it still kind of takes you that way.
Double back.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, honestly, it probably wouldn't hurt to... Well, we could always go south on 81, and then if we need to go after it, we can go out of Osceola.
If you're like, okay, maybe I'll just shoot west.
I mean, there's options.
Yeah, maybe I just go home.
Just go home, yeah.
You can just go hang out at the school.
Go play with the dogs.
Sit in the parking lot of the school.
There you go. SRC.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I think I'm going to go south on 81.
All right.
Just to play it safe.
We're going to get our stream all set up.
All right, we'll see you guys down there.
Lock in, so. All right, we'll see you.
All right, see you guys.
We'll be probably on the same store.
Yeah, oh yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. Good luck.
Otherwise, I didn't see any of those guys, so I didn't know if, like, Grigsby or Jordan Hall or anybody was up here, so just checking to see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think you might be the only one up there at the moment.
All right, I'm back. I had my radio down when I was talking to Freddie. I am going to go south on 81.
Okay, all right, if that's the case, I'm the only one up here. If I come back down in that area, I'll turn the walkie-talkie on. But if anybody needs me, just shoot me a message or whatever. So yeah, you guys have a great day. Get back some tornadoes down there. Hopefully they get too messy too fast in either of our areas, and hopefully we can all meet up and have a good dinner something that way. Just good, bad, stay safe, and best of luck to you up there, buddy. Look out there, Brad. Remember, if you ever, you always go to channel 2. Black Soldier. Channel 2, so that way I can just talk to myself like I did the last time. Yup.
Those towers are really starting to go up near Kearney.
Kearney, but yeah, just they need to go, and they need to not move north-northeast.
Kearney.
Kearney.
I just figured if you guys were rage baiting, I might as well do the same. Yeah, I'm gonna blast south on 81 right now, and then likely go out of like Shelby, Osceola, and if it's looking like it's definitely maturing, then I'll go west. I can always make it to Grand Island fairly easily.
It's Osceola.
There's some bubbling Q down in Kansas. There's a part of me that wants to just dive to Concordia right now.
I will say I'm also considering that as an option, depending on kind of what ends up happening over here.
That's exactly why I'm going south on 81 right now instead of southwest on 30.
What are the odds? that we all end up in Kansas, because I was going to say, Jared, we were also very tempted by that down there. We were talking about that a little while ago.
Well, shoot, Concordia's only 2 hours away. Alright guys, sorry, I gotta wait for chat to catch up here. But we are blasting south. Blasting south right now. We got storms blowing up to our southwest, but we're also keeping the extreme southern target in Kansas in play too. That dry line just like looks very intriguing in northern Kansas though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's moving east, which would be more convergence.
I just didn't even know that like Concordia's that close to where we are now.
Yeah, it's nice having that 81 there. That just, it's a one highway down and one highway north.
Well, that's why I'm on 81 right now.
I just dropped south. All that. Railroad tracks. I'm just gonna drop south out of a central city. If I end up pulling the trigger, I'm not.
Yeah, the low looks like it's situated just either over top of or just southwest of Kearney. I like the moisture better up here, guys, but I'm just not sure about this crashing cold front. I'm really not sure about it.
East here though, because these Q are really kind of starting to get festered here just east of Central City.
Yeah, it's looking a little bubbly in front of us, guys. It definitely is.
Everything in play, the Concordia play, and then also the Grand Island play. But when I look at satellite, I just still see that cold air just blasting southeast. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence.
Yeah, we really would not have much time up here. But yeah, I don't know. I only got part of what you were saying. One sec. What's up?
Hey, I already got a walk on it from man developing north of Kearney right now.
That's shocking, but kind of not shocking.
So you're really going to go down the dry line?
I haven't made a decision yet. My decision right now is to head down 81, and if things start looking better for the Kearney storm, then I'm going to blast west towards it. Pretty much all I'm doing right now is keeping everything in play. I haven't made any sort of dedicated decision. I'd rather stick with this stuff, but that freaking cold front is just hauling.
Well, I mean, mean, I'm on the low right here, so the dry line's just right here. It's a bulge.
Yeah, and I always prefer a good dry line bulge, so. I don't know, I haven't made any decision yet. I'm just going south on 81, and
visually, this thing's getting a pretty nice lower base on it over here pretty quickly.
Alright.
So.
Well, I'm sure we'll see ya.
Alright.
Alright, we'll see you, buddy. Bye. Yeah, CJ just called me and said that he's on that cell right now, and it's actually getting a wall cloud on it. It's got really good inflow feeder bands into it.
Yeah, I can see the bands here pretty clearly.
So we may have a target storm already, though. They are looking good. See, we just need them to turn east, too. If they can turn east, then that'll be a lot better. North-northeast motion is just not it.
Oh, I know. What? Yeah, I'm going to get up there on this thing, though, because if it does it could do it really fast. Ah, yes, the good old surface low storm.
One does not simply ignore a surface low storm.
Right, man, I know you're thinking of Regina Rock, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, because it's going right there into Regina. Oh.
So we are continuing south and then eventually probably west towards the Grand Island cell right now. Honestly, what I'd like to see is those two cells merge and make more of an eastward, or at least a generally northeast track. That would make me feel a lot better. The southern updraft is definitely getting larger, though. Geez, Redman, you are right on it.
Oh, yeah.
Christopher, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you so much, Christopher. I don't know if that was Cash App or what, but thank you. We are blasting south towards storms that have already initiated. Gonna continue to see what they're gonna do. Just gotta get in position for it. So what I would like to see out of this, honestly, what I'd like to see is, and my chat is so far behind, is these two cells here become one. We're all the way over here. We're about to start making our way further west. But these two cells, if they can merge into one and move east, let me just draw it here. These two cells here can become one dominant cell and make kind of an east-northeast track. That would be what we want. That's exactly what we want to see. So we would like to see them form into more dominant updrafts and so on. Yes, and thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is Greatly and incredibly appreciated. Mary, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Mary. We are, I believe, up to 300 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, only $200 away from hitting our goals. Thank you guys so much for your support. I can say it once and I'll say it a million times. We couldn't be out here without you guys. Thank you so much. Passing through Shelby, Iowa.
What?
I was trying to see if anybody would catch that I said Iowa. Passing through Shelby right now.
I was gonna say that's where I left from this morning.
You're like, man, you're a little late to the game.
Like, huh? Brandon, I forgot to tell you that I'm late as well.
You're not pregnant though, are you?
Oh no, I'm getting pretty nervous.
You know, I had that Facebook memory pop up the other day of you and I when we were like teenagers, and you had that pillow stuffed in your shirt. I was pointing at it and we took a picture with it, and we're like, we've got an announcement to make.
Pretty sure that was the same trip that we just used to get hotels and play Call of Duty on.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I don't know why it popped up in my Facebook memories, but it definitely it popped up the other day. Yes, I remember us always going to freaking Findlay so we could go play Grand Theft Auto and crap at a hotel.
We need to run that back when GTA 6 comes out.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I definitely see even bubblers trying to go up due south of us too. There's a lot of agitated cumulus and just to, or actually it's west of us. Due west of us right here too, Freddie. I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah. This was got, you can see the rooster tail there, and a little bit of the base. It's definitely trying to organize. I got it on stream now if you want to see it. Copic, that was the queue I was talking about, east of Central City. It was starting to look really agitated from my point of view, and I would prefer something though. Even just that much further east could make a huge difference.
Yeah, I definitely see a lot of agitated queue right now, so that's good. Crandall, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. That puts us up to 350 of our goal, so thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you guys all so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. You guys are the best, and we're only out here because of you guys. And don't forget, guys, do not forget, tonight our show airs on the Discovery Channel at 10 o'clock Eastern. Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers airs tonight at 10 on Discovery, so be sure to watch that tonight, if you have the Discovery Channel, that is. Does look like those two cells are trying to merge, but they're not really moving east yet. They're still kind of moving northerly, and I do not like seeing that.
With their position on the wall, honestly, I don't know if they're gonna move more east.
Well, if they keep surging north, they're just gonna get killed by the cold front within like 2 hours tops, if not an hour.
I was gonna say maybe an hour, but the latest satellite swoop just came in and it continues to surge. I mean, it's close. Yeah, I mean, I think if it's moving east or northeast, it's got a very narrow window. I don't think it's moving north. It's definitely moving northeast, but it's just kind of that's the cards we're dealt with today, unfortunately.
Man, this is tempting. This is tempting. I don't know if I want to keep going south. Part of me wants to keep going south. I mean, the environment still remains potent, but man, I don't know. Mary, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Mary.
Our bases have just merged together. We got one very large base. Is that like surface base right there pretty low? Like, is it? Well, I'm sure your weatherwise stream shows it. Oh yeah. Oh yep, look at that. All right, en route. Are you and me gonna go Vino Rocksville 2.0 today, bro? Is that what's about to happen here?
Nick, of course we can get a move for your wife. Thank you so much for your donation, dude.
On as well, to the north. I'll let you guys know what we see. We're almost to St. Paul.
Where are you at on the north side there, Rigsby? What town?
About to pull into St. Paul.
Copy. We're less than an hour out.
I'll give you an update once we get a view of the base.
Channel 2.
Hello? Somebody's over on 2. I might pull off for a second here real quick. thought I'd ask what you're thinking. I'm right here at the interchange, and man, I'm torn. Like, it looks like that storm to the west is doing great, but I just pulled some soundings from the dry line, and it looks so freaking good.
I'm just gonna go all the way down, I think, to York and make my call.
Yeah, just southwest of Central City.
What's that?
I think I'm gonna go down to York and make my call there, because you can still blast west on 80 and catch that stuff. That cold air, we know it's gonna mess that up.
Yeah, I know. I'm turning south on 81 right now, too. I'm so torn because I'd like to get over there, but at the same time, I'm just like, well, I really want to keep York in play, or not York, Concordia, because just looking at the Triple R and the environment down there, it is so ripe, and I definitely think it'll produce tornadoes down there, too.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm still worried about the cold front, also down there in northern Kansas, but I mean, the ceiling is a photogenic, strong pipe.
Well, I guess if this helps at all, it's not popping up on reflectivity yet, but on Echo Tops, there's actually a storm that's blowing up just north of Hastings as well. Southeast of the main cell that's gone up.
South? Okay, I see it down there, yeah. I mean, if we can get cells far enough south, we'd be okay. I just know the stuff west of Grand Island is gonna get undercut unless it just somehow takes a hard right turn and just outdoes the cold air. I feel like that's just an unlikely scenario.
Yeah, I feel like at some point it's either gonna quickly grow upscale or, yeah, I'm just not sure. I love the parameter space out here, and I don't want to give up on a beautiful dry line bulge right on a surface low. Like, by all logic, that is not what you want to do, but, like, I'm just, like, part of me, my gut, I feel like my gut is telling me to go to Kansas because it initiates right on the dry line, and freaking the low-level lapse rates are almost 9.
Yeah. Oh, it'll get bombed.
Yeah, so I'm just, like, I'm torn. Like, it's just a hard call right now. I'm still going south on 81. It's just not an easy decision.
I think we may get stuff that fires down south. I mean, you look at satellite, it's gonna pop. Stuff's gonna pop south of those cells.
Oh yeah.
Right now, like Grand Island, it's gonna fire. So those cells might be the ones you want to be on down there too.
Right.
So either way, I think you can get down to 80, and if it's like, okay, I gotta go west, you just blast west on 80, and you can still catch up to everything that's happening. It's just, you'll be late to that one cell that's firing close to that cold air, but it's still just surging southeast. I just don't see that being a play.
Yeah, that's
at least a long-term play.
Right, that's my biggest concern is that it looks good right now. It's developing good. It's very healthy. I think it could still do it, but man, it's like, it's on the north side of the low, which is fine. But I mean, like, Broken Bow's got 55-degree dew points. Like, I agree in the aspect of, I think it's going to take it pretty much making a right turn, otherwise it's not going to do it. And I just don't see a right turn happening. I mean, by the looks of the satellite, I don't know if that's the cold front or not, but it looks like it. It looks like the front is literally right on the north side of that storm right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see that actually surviving.
Right, unless it gets big enough to stop the front in its tracks. I mean, that's the only other chance. So
we'll just have to see. We have time. We still have a little bit of time to figure it out.
Oh yeah, and it looks like that thing's getting mergers into it too, and other storms firing in its southern flank. So, I mean, worst case scenario, yeah.
To get to Concordia, I didn't realize, like, maybe still our ETA's under 6 o'clock.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Yep. No, that's what I was thinking too. So I'm like, well, if we can get down there and be down there by 6, like, we'll have a good 2-hour window of discrete nature.
Yeah, I completely agree. So we'll just have to give it 30 minutes. I think in 30 minutes our units are pretty much just locked.
Yeah, I think it'll make it pretty obvious. All right, well, I just wanted to touch base with you, but I didn't want to bring it up when everybody else was talking about the other storm. And I'm like, well, I shut off everybody's scan, so I couldn't get a hold of you on TAC 2. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just call Freddie.
Yeah, no, that works. I just turned down the radio just so I could yap with Eli and Charlie a little bit. We just started streaming, so.
No, you're good. You're good. Well,
I can't handle the radio, and then also handle like maybe here at the same time. I can have like pick one.
oh yeah, no, I get it. They did just severe box the storm to the west too.
Okay, yeah, I see that over there.
They severe warned it. Let's see what it says. 1.5 inch hail moving northeast at 35.
It doesn't look bad right now. Like, it looks nice. It's just, again, that cold air's about to just nuke it.
That's my only concern, is if that cold air hits it, it's over. Like, I agree, though. It looks like it's right on the boundary. I think that triple point and dry line bulge, it's right on that. It's just at the same time, if it's about to get nuked by the cold front, then we just wasted our time.
Yeah.
So, all right, well.
I wish that cold air wasn't there today, because this was such a slam dunk, easy target, and then now it's just like, where do I go?
Right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and keep going south on 81. If you got any other ideas or you think of anything or see anything different, let me know. But I'm going to keep going south on 81 for the time being at least and take it from there because it's moving slow. We're not that far from it as it is. So, you know, like you said, worst case scenario, we can blast west after it and it won't be a big deal. But like I agree, in the next half hour, we should get an idea of what it's doing. So.
Yeah, we'll be locked. We'll just be right behind you. We're blasting south at 81, and we'll make a decision once we get to York, or who knows, maybe even before then. If for some reason we gotta blast west after it.
Yeah, if it just randomly looks like it's just like the big thing for me is if I see that thing turn right, then I know that's the one. But if it continues on that northeast track, like it's supposed to, then the cold front's gonna catch it and kill it. So.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll talk to you later, buddy.
Okay, catch you later, bro.
Yep, bye. Sorry, I wanted to ask Freddie's opinion on stuff. Is that Storm Runner?
In Cliff now, just south of Grand Island, right over I-80.
I did not expect you guys to be over here.
Hey, bro, what's up?
So I thought I'd let you know I'm about to keep going south on 80. I just got off the phone with Freddie. We're just going to keep going south to keep Kansas in play.
I really like that.
Yeah, we're just going to keep going south on 81 for now because that cold front's about to murder that storm unless it goes east.
Storm in Kansas down there, we're going to get a really nice storm.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
The environment at 7, 8 o'clock is pristine, so.
Right.
That's where I'm leaning. I'm trying to get Garrett on board, but that's where I'm.
Come on, Metar.
No, I'm on board with it.
I'm just saying for now because we're going to get into a time crunch right now. If you keep going south, it's still 6 o'clock ETA to Concordia.
On satellite, there's no way you don't get storms before the front.
Right.
So.
All right, well, I just wanted to let you know because I'm going south and Freddie's right behind me, so
okay.
I wanted to let you guys know because I just talked to him on the phone.
We're just sitting here and forecasting real quick. So.
All right, well, we'll see you.
We'll see you.
All right, guys, sorry, I am not in chat right now. I wanted to let Ben and Garrett know, you know, what Freddie and I were thinking, because there's going to be supercells that go up. So right now the debate for us at least is whether or not we want to go west towards the severe warning cell or if we want to go south towards Concordia. Right now we're going to go to York, and once we get to York, we'll decide whether or not we're going to blast west towards the supercell or whether we're going to keep going south, honestly, into Kansas.
So the cold front is about 20 miles behind that supercell, and it's moved about 4 miles in the last 20 minutes, so that cell has roughly an hour. I think it'll probably do it.
I mean, that's all you really need, but it's all, I mean, all we have right now, so. Very nice look to the base. Jaden, you should probably be getting a view of it soon. It looks like you're not that far behind.
I can see it, yeah, way off in the distance. I can't see a lot of feature, but it's there. Just with how close in proximity this storm is to the pretty much center of the low is what's getting me to get on it, because I just have a feeling about this one here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go and give it a glance, maybe at a slight distance until I see something down. Try and give things a little bit further southeast a chance of development without getting too far on up.
I do like the blip that's going south of Grand Island over 80. It's getting better on reflectivity too. That's definitely a storm I would go for if it can happen, because it's even just that much further east. I'll take it.
I'd say the same thing, Jaden.
Get a nice area of convergence too.
I don't know which way you're taking down, but I'm going down to like St. Liberty or whatever, and then to that highway that you can take to Howard City.
I think we're taking the south road toward Worms. Never mind. We are going south toward St. Liberty as well.
Okay, cool. You know, it's starting to look nice. I can see more of it now. So there's some, yeah, okay, I'll take it.
It definitely looks good, and I definitely like it. I just, man, I'm concerned about that cold front.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it produces, it's going to do it once, and then it's going to be undercut. It's just looking at satellite, I'm not convinced that there's going to be anything else to chase. So I'm just going to send it over there and see if it does it for me, and if it doesn't, I'll just start running back east just in case.
Gotta run it back, he said.
That's right.
I don't see anything trying to go further east, and I don't know if there is going to be anything. Going to have a worry at the cold front regardless.
I'm still, according to maps, 55 minutes away from Grand Island as it is, so. I definitely like the blips that are forming out ahead of it, though. It's at least in a good radar site.
There seems to be a pretty good attempt here just on the west side of Platte Center.
Got no idea where that's at.
Where is that? Is it like up by you? West side of Columbus. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's that initial blip that I think I was talking about earlier. Yes. Yep. It's definitely trying again. I'll be ready to blast back there in a hurry, but man, this base is looking good. Brandon and Freddie, are you guys still on this 80 south? Yeah, there's a nice overshooting top on the storm too on satellite.
Yes, Ben.
Looks like you're might be connected to your dry line. Might be one of the smoothest gravel roads I've ever been on. This thing's like butter. Yeah, there's some fairly smooth ones here. There's a lot of sand in some of these roads too. They can get a little bit hairy once they get wet.
I don't know, guys. I am honestly
Some of them are bad.
Chat, what do you guys think? The current storm, or do you think we should take a chance with the dry line in northern Kansas?
To the con. Yeah, I just looked at spotter dots, saw the green dots. I was like, holy spotter network. Since you have access to that, are they all shredding themselves, or are they elsewhere, hopefully?
Oh yeah, everybody and their mom is heading to that storm right now.
Over here, have been. Oh, don't worry, they're coming, Red Man. We've got 7 behind us in this road. I'm sure.
Yeah, Ben, it looks like you should be pretty close to Freddy right now. Actually, Ben Garrett, you still over here. Rip.
What car are y'all at? I can't remember what Max's car, what color it is. I'm at the very back of this convoy line here. Pretty good motion, nice, decent rotation on it.
Gonna have some mergers too.
Gordon, have you dropped south yet? Yeah. Copy that. Can you see the cell off to your the main cell of Severe 1? How does that look? I see it over there. I don't see it visually, but I'm not far from it either. I'm kind of edging. Copy that. I just want to know what the overshoot or what it looked like from the top on it. Just look at this. I can't see the overshooting top unless I was behind it.
Looks like everybody's saying
Bobby, this
Kansas.
Cell near Central Grand Island, it's struggling. It's still there, but it's not. It's struggling. It's definitely high base at the moment. Yeah, there's something making those struggle over there, because like I said, there was an initial one southwest of Central City that Jordan's on satellite that I watched like rocket visually, and then just out of the blue, it shriveled and died. They're ahead of the dry line. There's really nothing to focus it on, so there'll be more like a warm air infection. So if they do pop, it's probably going to take them a minute to go fully surface based. Copy that, guys. Thank you.
Also a cell that has started to initiate due west of Hastings.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, near Kennesaw.
Yep. Thank you, Amber, for your super chat as well. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats and your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Everybody seems to be liking Kansas, huh? We do have extreme cape out here, though. That's the good news. But I still think in the next couple hours that dry line's going to pop in Kansas. So again, what's everybody think? Kansas or Nebraska? Let's hear it, chat, since my chat was behind. Dry line, or potentially we could have an hour here and then a crashing cold front.
That Howard City storm's probably got 30 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, I think once it finishes that merger, we're in business. You're going to make it down just in time, Jordan.
In time for a cold front to wipe it out, because it's not slowing down.
No, like I said, it's going to be a one and done. It's like cold front will hit it, probably produces, and then they'll find another storm.
Keep the cold front's name out your mouth.
Everybody's saying Kansas. Hey, Freddie. So it looks like we got initiation beginning in northern Kansas.
Yeah, that's Charlie just said that. I just found storm under here on the side of the road.
Yeah, they were getting a hold of me on the radio asking if we were still going to where we were going.
Yeah, I see. I just saw Garrett put his hands over his head.
Oh no! Garrett is crashing out. Honestly, like looking at this Howard City style, it keeps having these mergers, and the mergers are killing the inflow layer. Like I could be completely wrong, but my gut is saying don't even think about going west, just go to Kansas.
I'm gonna run out real quick. I'm gonna see what's up.
You're good. Are you guys having fun yet?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, today is such a hard call. Actually, it doesn't seem like that hard of a call, but I don't know, man. My gut's just telling me to keep going south. Eli, do me a favor. Just have Freddie call me back once he gets in the car. I'm gonna stop and get gas. Give things some time. Because honestly, my gut, which might be wrong, Lord knows it, my gut is telling me to go south. That crashing cold front has got me, just got me. Hello. What, Garrett? What?
I think we're gonna hop on tech too. I just saw your text. Too.
Okay, yeah, I'll hop on too then.
Okay, I just want to let you know.
Yep, no, I'm about to come into a gas station. I'm at I-80 right now.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you in a bit. Yep. Bye. Yep, bye.
Channel 2.
All right, you guys over here. That thing is up over 50K though. Oh, that was a freaking gas station right there. It's alright, I'll cross 80 and make my call.
We got you now. We're over here. Do you got us?
Yeah, I got you, Garrett.
Yep, we're over here.
Well, what are you guys thinking?
We're thinking just continuing going. That if you on radar now, you can actually you can see the cold front on radar, and it's about 13.7 miles from that storm. So it's just gonna get killed. We're getting.
Yeah, we've got cells blowing up in Kansas too. So I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards just. I'm gonna top off here on the south side of the interstate here. I think I'm gonna keep going south on 81 though. We do have storms developing down southwest of Concordia and all that, so I think our option might be better down here because of that cold front. Not if, just when that cold front hits those storms, it's done. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I think Nebraska may be a bust today.
So I would agree, and I think that down in Kansas, I think we're going to have the same problem. I just think that we have a little bit more time, so. Because the cold front will hit the storms in Kansas between 8 and 9 o'clock, and they will get undercut and mostly turn into flash flooding and probably a structure palooza. But I think between about 6 and 8, I think we have a really, if we get a favorable storm, the environment is supportive of tall and photogenic tornadoes between 6 and 8.
I would agree with that. I know at some point we're gonna overconvect and everything, but yeah, I would definitely agree. I just yeah, I'm gonna top off at this gas station and then keep going south. Maybe I should just keep going now because this traffic in York is ridiculous. I don't know. I'm going to keep going south on 81, though. I know that much. There's not really any other option to worry about, so.
I think it's perfect because all these storms are firing west of our highway, and they're going to be slowly moving east in the next couple hours, and we can get down there ahead of them and kind of pick and choose which one, because we might have several supercells here. Maybe if we get a discrete supercell further south, that might be the one we want to go for because it would just have a little bit more time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, as we go south, we're going to have storms that are going to erupt along the dry line, so we just pick which one we want to go for, and it looks like that cell is already really trying to go just west of Concordia there. A lot of lightning on it. Yeah, but I'm not too worried about not being down there right now, because I really think that around 6 is when your environment really gets going. Need those LCLs to drop a little bit, but this is a classic plains dry line environment. I hope we get lucky with the storm evolution here. So.
Oh my gosh. This place is garbage. Why are we dealing with this right now?
I just had to make the red light there. You made it extra bright too. Okay, this guy just drives. We got the famous. The guy just doing it. We got the famous York water tower. I'd love to get a tornado shot just behind that water tower someday. Hopefully in an open field. That'd be a pretty sick foreground.
South. Yep, I'm going south. Everything's going to get undercut by the cold front up north. So I'm going south into Kansas. What's that?
Is it going to work its way this way?
No, it should be further south and east.
South and east?
Yep.
Well, good luck. Be safe.
Thank you. Freddie, I literally saw you pass. You realize your all-white light is on, right?
Is it still on? Oh, I thought you knew that. I thought you were doing it on purpose because you were in front of us. You just turned it off. So you're trying to flash us. Wait, so that should be my flashers. Well, your front two were flashing on the front. And it was, your white bar was on, though, too. Oh, okay, I guess my lights are chopped again. That storm probably will do something somewhat nice here for the next 30-40 minutes. It doesn't look like anything crazy on velocity by any means, but it definitely has a nice shape. Well, just tornado one in the south northwest of Grand Island, so I guess maybe they think it's going to do something here briefly. It should. It's in a favorable... I don't love the shear, actually, right now, but it's in a very favorable thermodynamic environment.
One of it's behind.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like the wind shear either. It's just, it's right over there on that boundary. So, I mean, I can still see it doing something just with the thermos that are in place off to the west. 100%. And the wind shear gets really good also about 6 o'clock in Nebraska. And if that cold front didn't exist and these storms formed right here and they were moving east into that wind shear, you'd probably have violent tornadoes. So, but the problem is that by the time the environment gets good up in, by the time the environment peaks up in Nebraska, it's a line. Probably lots of embedded tornadoes. Omaha might have to watch out. Oh, it's tough to drive away from that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's giving me some hesitation, but I'm also looking at a stream from it. The base is just like super flat and it almost kind of looks a little stable.
Garrett said it might be behind some kind of boundary. Or I wonder if it's so tucked into the surface low, maybe it has a northerly wind component to it. Yeah, that could be the case too. It's pretty far west, so Charlie was also noting that the base looked really flat on it.
I mean, I'm just kind of just looking at the radar. You see that it looks like our dry line, but it's like I can't really tell. But it goes like Wood River, Shelton, down to Minden, and it kind of but it's been racing east. It kind of just looks like it just kind of, it's very close to the notch, or it's just in front of it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not biting. I can make the wrong decision here, but my gut says to go to Kansas, and if it's wrong, then so be it.
That's what my gut's been telling me for 2 hours, and I was mentioning the Concordia target all morning, and I didn't hear anyone else mention it. I was like, am I like crazy, or?
I'm about 40 out to Concordia. I'm biting on it.
I think that's a solid choice. I'll always take the tail end Charlie into the 45 knot low level jet. Give it to me every time.
Yeah, I literally was just about to text you, Jared, and tell you to come to TAC 2. That storm may be tornado warned, it just doesn't feel right to me. And I think Garrett's right. I think that hook is actually behind the dry line, and that is not good.
Yeah, it just does not have that much time. If this thing goes, then we're gonna have fun for a little bit here.
you can see if you look at velocity, Garrett, it looks like that dry line extends right into the notch.
Yeah. I was just looking at that. I think if storms had a slightly more east component and there's more deep layer shear out of the west-southwest and they could move off, it'd be different. But it's just with the direction it's moving, and the other thing is it slows down. It slows down when it gets mass on it, but the front isn't going to slow. So I think we made the right decision. And if none of these targets work, I will still be happy with going for the dry line tail and Charlie. So.
I would rather follow my gut and be wrong than not follow it. I've screwed myself more times than I can count by not listening to my gut.
Dead skunk in the middle of the road on 81. Oh, tough whiff.
Alright guys, so we are booking it south right now. Booking it south. Yeah, of everything I'm seeing right now, I'm liking that cell west of Beloit over there, southwest of Concordia, the southernmost one.
Yeah, right on the bulge. Works out.
Yeah, it's a nice cluster going up down there, just far northern Kansas, so I'm content to just keep blasting south and just see what happens.
Channel 2.
Loxley up there just fell apart pretty quickly.
Alright, how do I sound on this walkie? Does this one sound like I'm underwater?
It's swimming.
Power off. Power on. RSS battery high. Searching for host.
is there just a car in the middle of the field? That Freddy, that red Mustang? Actually, no. It is so sitting, not even on the dirt gravel road, it's just sitting in a field.
Abby, thank you so much for your Venmo donation.
Nice one too, not one of the old ones. Maybe they just insurance fraud? I don't know. I don't know either, but you could tell I got a lot of rain here last night. These fields are pretty soaked. Maybe.
Yeah, you definitely won't find me on the back roads down here tonight.
Oh my gosh, if we have to be in northern Kansas tomorrow, it's gonna, if that cold front stalls out a little bit tonight, there's gonna be a big flash flood risk on the Kansas-Nebraska border. We could soak things for tomorrow.
Got another couple grouping of cells trying to go up south of Hastings now, just north of the radar. I do have to say, I love the amount of lightning that's getting popped off on those cells in Kansas right now.
Head to Superior, Nebraska. Just north of the border.
Oh no, PDS bugs. What was that about Superior, Jared?
I'm thinking of turning off 81 and going to there, TBD until I get to the point.
Sorry, give me 1 second here. We're only showing 46 out of, oh, that's Grand Island. I need Concordia. about an hour out of Concordia, but does say observe tornado. On that storm to the north, for Pete's sake. Sorry, I'm trying to do something real quick and it is not letting me. Help! Is there a dust swirl on the ground, maybe? The structure looks incredible.
Ben?
Hello?
I thought I heard Freddy.
I should probably go. I was gonna go hop over to TAC 1. It looks like they warned it observe now, that northern storm. But it looks so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at reflectivity, and that looked really nice. It had a nice hook on it, but then when you look at velocities, there's like nothing there.
Yeah, it says it was weather spotters confirmed. Arcel is now gone severe warn.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little bit worried that it could do something nice for a short period of time, but, I mean, that cold air should literally be, like, just miles away from it.
Yeah, it might plant something good here in the next, like, 20 minutes, but it ain't gonna last, that's for sure. Well, looking at it on streams, I see maybe a wall club. There's definitely nothing down right now.
Yeah, interesting. Well, I'm kind of like tweaking out a little bit because it's like in my home turf, but I do think this is the right goal to go south.
Yeah, I definitely think we're making the right call going south, guys. That cold front is going to crash into that thing so hard.
Alright, the new scan that came in, I'm now starting to like the way it's looking a little bit more.
Which one are you talking about?
North of Grand Island, it's starting to get a bit of an uptick in inflow in the forward flank.
Yeah, it's still just right on that dry line or whatever boundary that is. hate to say it, but the stuff down here is looking rough. It might need time though down here. It looks like it's on a slight dry line bulge.
Yeah, I mean, we know like down here it's going to take a little bit for the stuff to really get going. The better environment's not until 6, but it's tough to see that up there by Grand Island right now.
Yeah, but literally looking at velocity, you can see the cold front is almost to the mezzo already.
Yeah, that thing's dying in the next 20 minutes. Or becoming elevated, I should say.
Sorry, I was talking to my chat. I just saw the tornado report. Wow. Yeah, but there's nothing that looks like a tornado. There's like no tornado.
There's a million different spotters there. I'm sure somebody screwed up when they saw like some wind on the ground.
Well, we'll see. It's got a short window, but I think it could put down a nice tornado briefly west of Central City.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's just honestly a matter of how long until the cold front catches it. Like, even say devil's advocate here, even say we wanted to go back up there, even if we headed back up there, there's no chance to be up there before the cold front undercuts it. So at this point, there's no real point to even look at it.
But yeah, we lost that about 30, 40 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, by the time we get up there, it'll be a line. The cold front is miles from it. I really like the way this... I don't know if this is too early and too far north, but this storm near Epson and Burr Oak, Kansas, looks really good. And then I like those updrafts that are going right now down by Lucas.
They just reissued that tornado warning on the northern one and moving like virtually east. It says northeast, but it looks east. That would be my only concern, is if it can evade the cold front, but I just don't see that happening.
Oh yeah, no chance. The cold front's moving way faster than the storm. I looked at, I felt at about 2 o'clock looking at satellite, I felt like, okay, we might have to go down to Kansas to get anything that has more than an hour ahead of anything. Pretty way ahead of schedule too down here. I know the Triple R didn't really fire a blip to 5:36, and we've had blips going now for an hour, and they're now full-fledged storms. What I'd also like about our dry line down here is it is moving east, so the storms can stay in the dry line, they can reside in the dry line circulation longer, and our 850 winds are more parallel with the dry line.
Liking the way it's looking down here. Really, like, honestly, if I gotta be honest, I'm actually really liking the Mankato cell. If that thing can, like, ingest those storms to the south or make them dissipate, that one's looking really good, and so's the Beloit one, and there's even one all the way down by freaking, that Russell, but I think that one's on the west side of the dry line, maybe.
Yeah, agreed. A ton of lightning left there. You got 3 nice updrafts that they can just converge together. We'll be in business down here. Yeah, I think, well, Brandon, those ones down by Russell and Lucas are just on the dry line. They just fired.
See, but I like that because Russell's reading a 40 freaking degree dew point, so that means right there is where the dry line is super tight. Alright guys, so we are continuing southbound now, continuing southbound. I just like to see that Mankato storm make more of an eastward turn instead of northeast, which I don't know if that's even possible. But if it did that, I'd be feeling a lot better.
I don't think we're going to get anything that goes due east, but they should make at least an attempt to go east, northeast, or just at least northeast almost due north. Another thing I like about the Mankato cell is it's like right on the dry line. You can see the boundary. It's only like 2 miles east of it, so it's in a pretty favorable location.
Yeah, I like that, and it looks like there's another boundary, whether, I don't know, that might be where the moisture pool starts arcing, but if you look at it on reflectivity, you can see the dry line, and then it looks like, which it could be the dry line still, looks like it arcs to like a an east-west orientation, and then arcs back to the southwest. So this might actually be right on the dry line bulge. Kevin, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Kevin. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, though. That's just what it looks like to me. I could be completely wrong.
You are correct. Yeah, the deeper moisture is a little bit east. That's why these look fluffy and dry, because they are. But there is mid to upper 60s sitting a little further east. Definitely have high base storms, so we should have enough shear here in the next hour to make things work.
I mean, honestly, I'm really just liking the way it's looking in general. It's starting to get that like little bit of an inflow, like curvature to it as well. What do you guys want to do? You think we should keep going south all the way into Kansas, or maybe go west, like what Jared was saying, go towards like Superior?
I'm in Chester right now. I'm going to pull over, top off, and then decide from there.
So guys, what we're targeting right now, I'll show you.
We're just about 18, 19 minutes out from Chester, Freddie, so we have some time to figure it out. I wouldn't mind going west there. So looking at cell, I do think that cell down by Lucas, just to the northeast of Russell, also has a chance to be very robust. Seems like out of all, other than the Burrow one, that has the best push, and it's right on the dry line. So I could see that one being a player or two in a couple hours.
Yeah, I like the shape of it at the very least. Alright guys, so as of right now, let me pull up the laptop. As of right now, sorry I haven't been in chat, but we've been trying to make decisions here. We got the cell here near Burr Oak that we've really got our eyes on right now. We got this one right here that's kind of got our attention. This one looks like it's going to rocket off as a left split, so I'm not even worried about that. So we're watching this Burr Oak one. We're up here. Freddie's just out ahead of us. We may go down to Chester and then west out of there on the Nebraska side, or we may go further south where, like what Ben was talking about, we got two discrete storms. This one near Beloit and the one down near Lucas.
PBS tornado warning north of Grand Island. The city really ramped up. I can't tell if it's legit or jam or.
Well, it still says weather spotters confirmed.
Yeah, it's on the ground. It's on live streams. The cold air is literally hitting the circulation right now. It's a one and done.
I would agree with
I think so too, but it's just crazy how it just barely gets it done in time. Velocities look terrible 15 minutes ago, so that's very interesting. I haven't seen a picture of it. Is it like a good tornado?
I honestly haven't seen anything on it yet.
Yeah, I saw it for 2 seconds. I completely lost it. Convergence, change convergence.
Connor said
Fully condensed, Connor.
No, it is fully condensed right now, according to Jade.
Yeah. Right.
Connor can't
say the house
see
got
it.
hit. A new built house just got hit.
House just got hit, apparently.
Drill down sky, yeah? Stand by, I'm gonna give location. th Avenue and Dawson Road. No direction this thing's moving, east, northeast. I have it at an east-northeast on radar, east-northeast on radar. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, for the people that actually... Palmer, Nebraska. Palmer, Nebraska is what it's heading towards. Safely east of 281.
Last I heard, Jaden said it was still down. Scott said it did damage. And Connor said that he can't see it because he's stuck in chaser convergence.
Jeez. Yeah, I bet it's a circus up there. I wonder if maybe the reason it's getting rain wrapped, now that cold air is finally catching up to it, it might just be done. Cold air is literally like 2-3 miles from it. I wonder if the cold front nudged it for 5 minutes right as it was hitting, and then it's just a 5-minute thing, and it's done. It's a tornado. I think that's 100% what happened. It had to have happened. If you look it up like 10 minutes ago. We got vehicles thrown. Two buildings, 2 houses completely destroyed. Again, does anyone know how why? It's a cone. It's a truncated cone. It's pretty decently tall and large, kind of like Lincoln, Nebraska. I still think we're... Copy. Yeah, it's got the Lincoln, Nebraska look. Still down. little bit of gas, and then just be ready to go. I might just go west of Hebron.
Connor, do you got
actually, I think I'll take that 8 over to Hardy.
a mile west now?
It's a very good photogenic tornado, at least for a couple minutes.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
But it was visible for a little bit.
Yeah, Scott said there were vehicles thrown and a house destroyed.
Connor, I believe it's off to our left.
Jeez, well, must have been a pretty powerful tornado.
Yep, elephant trunk. Going north of the road.
It's an elephant trunk, according to Connor.
I'm gonna pull off at the Sinclair real quick.
Copy. I am probably going to keep... Well, I just topped off. You guys said you want to go towards Hardy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
According to radar, our Mankato cell has got a big push of inflow into it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that the velocities are upticking. It might not be all that long before we start to get some stuff down here.
Yeah, it looks like it may be about to ingest that cell that was to its south and then go bonkers.
Nuts in the next 45 minutes. That's they'll watch that updraft too down by Hunter and Lucas.
I love the fact they just put an MD out for the whole area, and in there it says current live streams depict a strong tornado in progress over Howard County or 15 miles north of Grand Island in their MD. Man, I'd love to see that. Low-level shear, while currently modest, will increase markedly ahead of ongoing storms, which will support larger curve photographs as such. Supercells that mature will sustain themselves and will have potential to produce 2+ inch hail as well as tornadoes and additional strong tornadoes. However, the ongoing storms in Nebraska may be undercut by the cold front very soon, which also counter future strong tornado potential on those storms.
I can't read. Okay, I'm gonna give you an address here in just a moment.
So even the SPC is saying they think it's going to be done up there shortly.
Well, it's going to be Denton Road and 7th Avenue. This is going to be at 4 miles directly north of St. Library.
Yeah, I just saw Jeff Crane was saying on Twitter he thinks it happened right when the cold front hit, which would make sense.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I'm going to Chester and then I'll go west on N8.
I got a trauma kit and a first aid kit needed.
But our cell is definitely ingesting that shower and turning more into a discrete supercell, so I am loving it. As well as the cells to the south. They're definitely trying to remain discrete, so that is great to see.
CG's bringing back PTSD from Mississippi. Peace.
Maybe we can go further down towards Belleville.
I honestly wouldn't be necessarily opposed to crossing the border. I mean, storm ocean's slow.
Yeah, I agree. Just the way, if you look on satellite too, you can see even the tops are starting to deviate right a little bit. And if it roots and forms a hook, it might be more down towards Mankato anyway. I know the roads right near the border get a little rough.
Yeah, once it clears out that inflow layer and gets that rain shower or whatever that is ingested, I think it's go time. It looks like the mezzo is currently getting cut off by the cold front right now on that northern storm.
Stuck behind the dom now.
How long you guys think we got before we start seeing the mass exodus of spotter dots blasting south?
Probably between now and half an hour.
Strong RFD winds up in here.
Just so you know, it seems like the RFD is really ripping them. Yeah, it's probably ice cold air from the cold front.
Try not to eat trees.
I still am very, very happy with our decision.
100 plus mile an hour winds back in here. It's got like a new couplet damn near where I'm at.
Why do people start screaming? Gotta chill out a little bit. Our cell is almost completely ingested that shower. Looks like it may be making more of an eastward turn. Not like due east, but a little more east to it. And definitely looking like the core is getting a lot more intense. Did you guys see all the Project Ice Ship vehicles racing north right now? What is happening with them? Why are they going away from this? No, you're all right. If you're going south on 81 right now, just keep going south. You'll be fine. Our cell looks like it has ingested the shower officially now. And it's at almost 50,000 feet, so I think this one may be it for us. It just might be. And it's right on the edge of the dry line. We gotta wait for that low-level shear to really kick in, but there is hope, guys. There is hope.
Tail here.
what was that, Ben? I don't know if you guys had your radio down, but did you see all the Project Ice Chip freaking vehicles blasting north right now?
No, I did not. They think for the hails kind of thing, they maybe want to be down here. Slower moving storms.
Right. This thing is looking very, very good on radar, though. I'll definitely give it that much. It is looking really good.
I know, we're approaching it right now. We're just north of Bellevue. I'm sure you're close to us. It's got a nice mid-level inflow tag.
Yeah, I see that right in front of me. I like how it's given that like inflow look on the southern flank where it's starting to get that little bit of curvature too.
You could see whenever the merger was getting ingested, it was actually pulling it in almost as inflow. You can see the little curve. I think that's a good sign. It just needs a little bit more moisture here.
What do you guys think? Go west out of Chester or go down to Belleville and then go west?
I'm just going to go down to Bellevue, I think. And I need gas. Actually, I don't think Chester actually had gas, so I think that's what I'm going to do. And then, yeah, I'm just going to go west out of Bellevue. Not the worst call. I went to the Chester gas station. I tried to fill up, and it did not give me anything.
I'm sure there's gas in Hardy, though. Superior. I am liking the fact that it's going to be sliding into southern Nebraska, though the gridded road network in this area is perfect. Liking what we're seeing, guys. Liking what we're seeing.
Just doing some quick math. Our pull frame appears that it's moving at about 35 to 40 miles per hour.
Well, honestly, down here, I think we've got at least 2.5 hours.
Yeah, and then there's a like weird other residual alpha. Is that the residual alpha boundary back there by Franklin? It's kind of starting to make its way down here a little bit.
No, I don't think that's outflow. I think we're right where, you know how the models depicted that moisture tongue like wrapping around with the low? I think that's what it is. I think immediately behind this storm is the dry line, and then where that, what looks like that boundary moving southeast, I think that's the leading edge of the moist air again.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes sense. Because I was looking at that, I'm like, man, our storm's getting a pretty nice look on reflectivity on the last scan. If you're talking about that kind of the boundary on the southwest side, yeah, that's not outflow. I think that's just a dry line getting red man on here. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I was looking at it, and then I just remembered that the SBC was talking about a residual outflow. So I was like, we'll leave it. That's it. But now we got a little bit of a hook on the latest reflectivity north of Mankato.
How far is Belleville from where we're at? Because I literally see you guys ahead of me. I'm liking the way this is looking, though. It's looking really good, guys. Really good. It's cleared out its inflow layer. Like, I think we're going to be approaching go time soon. Oh, don't start with me. That's the gap in between the two.
Here too, Connor. I think this is done.
Brendan, where'd you go? So there's kids on the hill in that house that's blown to bits.
I'm almost to you.
Copy that. We need all the help we can get, Jordan.
Anybody hurt?
We've got one entrapment in their basement, untouched. They're not hurt. It's a wife and husband, and then we're checking this house with the 2 kids in it and a family.
I'll see you in about 2 minutes out. I'll be there. What do you need, Scott?
Just see some hands. If you can get here, how far are you?
I'm not gonna go all the way to Bellevue now. I'm just gonna go over and go towards White Rock and Republic. Because the way that this is hooking and it's like right on the dry line, I know there's not moisture. I wonder if we could have a mesoscale accident.
Yeah, the radio traffic you guys were hearing was from...
Behind you, Brandon.
Was from the Grand Island one. I'm going east right here, guys. Or west, excuse me. My radio seized up. Ben, that updraft base is looking incredible. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if you guys get tight on fuel or anything, I've got a 6-gallon can in my car.
5 gallons of extra gas, so I'm not too worried about it. But hey, we have about 100. Yeah, we do appreciate it. We have about 140, so I'm not worried about it. These aren't going to be moving that fast.
They've got a full-size spare tire if you need it, man.
Yeah. How'd that go this morning? Get all fixed in a jiffy?
Grand Island, no, you do not need to be worried.
Channel 2.
If this thing puts out a tornado, it is going to be so photogenic. And given the way the core is kind of wrapping today around these supercells, I think we might want to get on the west side of it too.
Agreed.
Channel 1.
Updraft base looks really good over here, though. Man, that latest scan that just came in, this thing's getting a hell of an inflow notch on it.
And if we get one here, it's gonna be tall.
Base is looking really good, guys. Really good. Belleville should be fine. I wouldn't be too worried in Belleville.
Well, I'll take that.
What was that, Garrett?
I'm just updating everyone. 88 over 67.
Yeah, this base is looking good. I'm really liking it.
It is turning right. It might actually deviate from a mean wind too. Yeah, it's got a nice wide base.
Channel 2.
Guys, it's looking good. I'm gonna clean off the windshield when I get a chance, though, just so we can have that cleaned up. Look at the dust.
Man, this dust in front of us is really ripping.
Oh my gosh, you aren't kidding. That inflow is insane. I don't know how well you guys can see it.
A little scud nipple thing right there. I'm looking at that scud nipple right now. It's got it coming down.
That dust has a lot of vertical motion to it as well.
I think that's. I think I see the horseshoe shape. I think there's a clear slot wrapping around. That might be it.
About to punch through this dust, guys. Oh yeah, I see the scud coming. Look at the vortices coming up next to us. We're about to get smoked here.
Oh my gosh, dude, this thing is really trying to consolidate here.
Dude, that was wild winds. Look at this, guys. my gosh, this dust. This dust is insane. It's all getting sucked right into the storm.
Definitely sucking in some scud there. Very high base still, but you can see the circular nature of the base.
Yeah, it's definitely It's definitely got some rotation in there, and this flanking line in front of us looks textbook. Look at all the dust getting sucked up into the storm over there, guys. Look at that. Just seeing all the dust getting sucked up into this thing tells me this is it, boys.
Yeah, just watching this base just getting more and more circular is also getting me excited. Seeing a little bit of scud too, given the spreads we have. I've seen enough. It's Dickens. I told Ben, don't get me all amped up.
I was gonna say, I missed that one. Do I get this one?
I immediately said no.
Eli, I'm pretty sure, is still on probation, so he can shut up.
Why am I on probation? What did I do?
You just came back after ditching us.
Wouldn't it make me good luck if I'm back and we get this? So why would I be on probation?
You're in your temp period. We're not sure if you're hired on full-time yet.
Oh, got it.
If this doesn't do it, Freddie, Eli's going back to the kitchen.
Oh yeah, he's back to being the housewife. You guys see this bowl?
I mean, I can't from my perspective. Do you see it up there, Ben? Is it north of our east-west road here?
I'm not sure. I just see the velocity signature on radar tightening, though. We're east of it, or coming from the east. There's a nice bowl on the north side of the base. It might not be anything, but we're just blasting west right now. We're about to be up underneath it. We see it, Brandon. Once you get past these trees, you'll see it once you get out.
Oh, I see it. Very high base pole. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Freddie, I don't know if it's active or not, but make sure your location's up on weather-wise, unless you're still headed south on 81.
We can check it. Yeah, we have a phone that should be just running weather-wise.
Copy. It's got you going due south on 81 now north of Chester. I don't know if that was legit or not.
Yeah, I turned off the location on my iPad so it wasn't like pulling me to the center of it.
Yeah, no, I get that. As long as some phones got it going.
It's lost its hook a little bit on reflectivity, but I wonder if it's just so low precipitation that you're never going to really see it. Yeah, I think that's the case. There's just no precip in the hook region of it.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that because we got straight blue skies behind it. but that velocity signature is definitely getting better.
I'm seeing like more and more scud, like just underneath it. It feels like it's getting more of a bowl. I don't know. I will say the base does look like it's getting lower.
We're getting closer to it and it's not getting any higher, so yeah.
Definitely getting well-rounded too. That base is looking good over there, guys. It's definitely looking good.
Over here.
Just ready copying us?
Yeah, I'm headed for your guys' storm, like an hour out.
Yeah, we're just all down here in Kansas, so. Did you see that tornado up there in Nebraska?
I was about, I don't know, a quarter mile away from it for
it's so warm and moist here.
On the southwest side, which was might have been the only place that wasn't visible. So the hook slice method was absolutely complete this go around.
Interesting. Yeah, we were thinking that it happened right when the cold front hit.
It did. I mean, I saw it twice. One time when it first dropped, when it was pretty strong, it was just like I could see it through the rain curtains from not very far away, and then when it was roping out, I got it. pretty crazy when it roped out, but chase convergence cooked us pretty bad. We were trying to get north on it, and had this SUV take about 30 seconds, parked across the road horizontally, and wouldn't get out of the way, and so we missed it crossing the road.
Shoot, yeah, I would be pretty irritated. But I mean, great work up there getting the tornado. I did not think that thing was going to have enough time to actually produce before that cold air got to it.
Yeah, we debated. Our thinking was that it would probably do it once, and then we would go east. But then all the updrafts to the east died.
This is looking good.
Thankfully, we're not too far away from this Kansas stuff. It's going to be moving up in the
You're what?
Anyway.
What did you say?
But the other unfortunate thing is that everyone else has time to get down here too, and let me tell you, it's hell up there.
Well, I'm just hoping this thing can put something down before, and no offense, before all you guys can get down here.
I'd be wishing the same thing. I think I'm ahead of most. I'm ahead of the pack, but yeah.
It's got a nice base on it, though. I mean, a nice high base. Instead of giving some time, it's got a few measures out ahead of it.
Yeah, I think it'll do it. It's just moving into 60 dew points, so I think probably around 7 o'clock when the spreads come down, it'll probably be go time. Unfortunately, the front's still crashing pretty hard, so I'm not entirely sure how long this one's going to have either.
My thing says it's 90/66. And we're also honestly expecting and hoping for storms to be a little further south than this one, so we'll see.
Right now, probably cross back into Nebraska. We also have freaking storms that are firing the southern flank, which really aren't going to help. Maybe high base right now, and it may look wonky, but I mean, this is about as textbook a supercell structure as you're going to get.
Yeah, velocity still look pretty interesting right up here by Hardy.
Yeah, it looks like it might be getting that surge. I'm heading up to Hardy now.
And that's the location of our new meso. There's a bit of a clear slot, and yeah, I think that's the meso. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a clear flanking line. I mean, that flanking line is gorgeous in textbook. There's a lot of scud trying to rise up into the base over here, too. Still watching this thing. Still needs some time and some love, I'll say that much. It definitely does. But the structure is textbook. This is just about as classic of a supercell as you're gonna get. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got almost 6,000 or not 6,000, almost 6,000 likes right now. So please be sure to keep smooshing that like button. I'm gonna hop out of here for a second. Power lines. Thing is about as classic as you're gonna see. Oh my gosh, guys, look at the giant mammatus on the back side. I barely saw it. Sky boobies at work, guys.
Mama spotted. Why is this not working? Do I have to freaking go hit it outside? Hit zoom in? No, which means the controller's not getting the info. There it goes. Look at that mammatus, guys. Look at that. You see those little sky boobies? That is incredible. That tells you this is a very turbulent storm.
Yeah, it's all looking very much less than impressive for me right now, but I'm hoping in time that'll change. Wait, no. Oh, nope, I think I saw it. It's developing a new base just to my west. The cell just to our southeast is now almost as strong as the one that we're on right here. For it to be farther south and east anyway, that's where the better moisture and wind shear is. You guys still nearby?
What town is this? Hardy.
Yeah, we're just on the north side of Hardy here. I just found Stormrunner.
Yeah, I just wanted to say where I'm sitting at, we've definitely got a new updraft base that is rotating. It's consolidating into a very nice defined area, and it's got a good horseshoe on it. Right here at the leading edge of the flanking line.
Are you east of Hardy?
No, I'm literally sitting just southwest of town right now. A lot of rising scud into this portion of the base, but it doesn't look like there's much in the way of rotation. But this is definitely the base. I got the clear slot right above me.
Well, I got some ping pongs. I'm gonna go just a little bit east.
Alright, I got rotation up underneath here. It's very slight. There's definitely rotation.
I mean, it's not the worst look on radar looking at it, given that you still got time, you got mergers happening. I could easily see something coming out of it.
Yeah, we just gotta be patient with it. You got that southern cell until it figures out what that's gonna do. I think it's just gonna take its time. But if that southern cell could either merge or end up taking over, then I think we're back in business.
Yeah, the environment that's in right now just isn't really that favorable. You have less than 200 SRH, 0 to 3, probably closer to 100 than 200. Looking at the position of meso analysis, so it's just not an all that favorable environment with high dew point spreads, clustering, and really no shear either. So just gotta wait an hour or two.
All right.
Meso analysis has a very, very strong increase in the low level flow by 7 o'clock.
Starting to feel like it might be further south.
I think HC2 is that cell near Beloit's kind of isolating itself from the line and moving east or northeast towards Concordia. I can see that happening.
The craziest thing is the cliff front's only 45 miles from these storms.
Yeah, I mean, these mergers are going to have to complete before anything happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was looking at it, estimating it, that the cold front is moving about 35, 40.
believe that? It's May and you have a cold front. Literally, it's mid-May and you have a cold front moving faster than like 25 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. I just saw Will's video from the intercept up there. He did a hell of a job. Hell of a job on a solid tornado, I'll say that much. I'm working on getting east of town now. I definitely think this stuff needs time, but each scan I see, I'm liking the storms as a whole better.
Yeah, the southern one's now starting to merge with the cluster, so hopefully once that goes. And the good thing is there's still decent separation between this and the south, so, you know, just hopefully that screw off.
Yeah, I think it's just going to take some time right now. This thing's already exhibited really good structure, good inflow and all that too. So, I mean, I think if we give it some more time, even, you know, the next hour, I think we've got... If we can get a supercell or even embedded cell to remain discrete, then we'll be good.
Comes out of that southern flank by Hardy.
What was that counter? All I got was Hardy.
Well, I think in about 30 minutes there's a good chance something organizes and comes out of that. All those mergers in the southern flank near Hardy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. How far out are you? Probably an hour, I'd imagine.
I'm about an hour, a little bit, maybe 45 minutes from my view, an hour from being directly under it.
Yeah, I love seeing all the spotter dots are just absolutely flying down here now. I do like that Cortland storm, though. Whatever happens, I don't really have a preference on a storm. I just want to see these mergers turn into something. Oh, hey, Freddie.
I think Portland's too small.
I'm hoping it races up and turns into the southern portion of this line. Freddie, hit your rear lights for me. Let me look at it. A lot of lightning in the inflow region too. It looks like it's really trying to organize. storm is definitely getting wider.
So that one down to our south by Cortland is maybe getting the merger, and it has a little mezzo on it, actually.
Yeah, I'm liking the way it's looking. It definitely last game came in a death year. Still get hail here.
I like that updraft near Cortland.
One kind of nudge its way on in here and then take over.
Well, if you look, the cold fronts are hitting the dry line now. They're finally impinging on each other, and it's definitely slowed it down.
Sure, it'll be here right around 8. But maybe that gives us enough.
I'm gonna keep going east, maybe go south in the town of Byron. If not, I honestly might just go to 81. I'll probably pause somewhere just because I want to see what this storm we're on now does, but that Cortland storm I would prefer as long as it could remain discreet. The updraft is definitely getting wider though. But I think we're about to see the stuff down here merging into each other as well, so that's the hard part. That's why I don't want to jump on anything just yet, just kind of play the waiting game a little bit. But the Cortland storm would be my preferred cup of tea. My goodness, looking behind us, wow. This looks absolutely incredible. It looks completely different looking at the base than it does on radar. Warm that up and get that all. Look at this base, guys. If you guys end up finding your way further east, I found a perfect spot to look at this base.
I don't see any copy that. I don't see any. It's weird that this, like, the reflectivity looks like that a new, I think it's just, I don't think it's a hook. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it looks very odd. Like, maybe you could turn it into its notch.
Yeah, it's definitely got an interesting look. There's definitely a notch there. I see that, but we're virtually in it. But it's good. It looks like the base over here is really clearing out from precip. This is quite interesting, guys. Lightning is also significantly on the uptick. That core looks like it's filling in too. There's definitely an inflow notch happening there. But we definitely need to watch that Cortland storm too, because that one's looking interesting as well.
There's a weird, like, little note thing on the, like, just on the opposite side of this rain core here.
Are you talking about the little freaking nub that's on the bottom side of the core? Like, right at the edge of the rain shaft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
It's kind of falling apart a little bit, but yeah, I was watching that. It's like underneath this rain foot, or over the rain foot.
It looks really good to me right now. It's still obviously high based and everything, but honestly, I'm really liking what I'm seeing underneath this thing.
Yeah, if you look at radar, I like the reflectivity presentation of this now. It's actually starting to take on a pretty nice look. So I'm just curious to now see what this Cortland cell does.
It looks like it's finally completing its mergers. Starting to look better.
See, it's pulling up.
But I wonder if that Cortland cell is going to be the last merger in here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what it does, because I like how it's getting that, like, upside down, well, I guess N shape kind of, how it's got that like inflow into it, but we gotta hope that Cortland thing either just gets the energy sucked out of it or it merges quickly. Good news is it's approaching 81. But I really like the overall radar presentation I'm seeing right now. Velocity looks a little distorted though. I don't know what it's doing. But it is definitely out ahead of the dry line a good ways.
I think it's looking, the skies are looking pretty turbulent, and at least even though the velocity looks wonky, it is uptrending, which is a good sign.
Yeah, I would say turbulent is definitely what's happening right now.
What's happening? Turbulence.
Just the base of this thing looks very turbulent.
Oh.
It's finally getting its mergers, starting to get its mergers complete, and it's looking a lot better reflectivity-wise.
How did that just happen? Space is looking really good though, guys. It's looking really good. I'm liking it more than I thought I would, honestly. It's being straightforward. It looks like it may be trying to push out an RFD surge soon. But honestly, this thing either needs to ingest the Cortland cell or it needs to merge like rapidly. But by the looks of it, it doesn't look like this thing is moving much at all.
Yeah, I kind of wish the Cortland cell wasn't there. I think this thing is just now steadily ramping up.
Yep, that's my problem. It's looking better and better under the base. I wish that Cortland cell wasn't there, but at this point, all we can do is wish that it gets up here fast, does a merger, and then it cycles.
And Freddie and I were just talking too. If you look to the east, you can see the inflow really streaming in now.
Yeah, we just really need that freaking southern storm to just hit it, and we can move forward from there. It's just, this is not good for it right now.
Can we take the southern cell, pick it up, and just, like...
move it elsewhere?
Move it, like, down there by Great Bend?
That would be great, but, I mean, I'm trying to be patient with it. It sucks that it's gonna take some time for this to happen, but the fact that it's doing this and can merge, I don't see anything else really getting up here to it. Honestly, here's a weird thing. If you loop if you loop radar, it actually looks like the main core of the Cortland cell is moving due north. It looks like it's turning into a left split.
Our CGs are definitely starting to ramp up, so that's another nice, healthy sign for this thing. I'm just now animating it to see what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can definitely see if you loop the radar that the southwest of Republic, that main core is rapidly going due north.
Okay, yeah, I see that there. I don't know what that's going to do to this thing, with it coming in from that angle. Oh, look at the scud now developing.
Honestly, it could actually end up very favorable, where it nudges the backside and forces more RFD. I wish the coloring wasn't so, well, I don't know.
Storm produce quick before it wrecks it, and then it just develops a new hook probably the second, because we have so much shear. We can take mergers and recycle.
And just north of the highway here, we're starting to get some rotating scud developing. I think this thing's gearing up.
Yeah, I'm right underneath it. It's definitely, like, rotating. It's not fast, but it's definitely rotating.
This thing is rapidly organizing here. An impeccable road network, so we'll get close.
Oh yeah, I got rotation like right above my head. I'm probably gonna hop out and try and get this with the camera. Alright guys, we're probably gonna fire up the remote camera here real quick. Alright guys, I'm going to switch to the remote camera here real fast so we can show you guys what we're talking about. This thing gonna wrap up or what? It's trying. I'm worried about the merger to the south.
Yeah, it's coming in a hurry.
Yep.
It's really unfortunate that those mergers are coming up there. Otherwise, I think it'd probably go beast mode. But those seem like it's about to have a never-ending merger train. I can't believe we over-convected there. It feels like, at least for me, it's just every set of unlucky storm evolutions. But yeah, our shear's ramping up. HRR has 350 SRH up here in an hour. Maybe that'll be enough to where it'll do something anyway. This base definitely looks like pre-tornado, but like at least a half hour. Oh, that's perfect. I'm a half hour from Dressler.
Nice. It looks like on velocity, it's that eastern flank by Byron. Should go 20 to 1, I would assume, here.
Yeah, I got
some pretty good rotation almost directly above.
I just hope we don't run out of time.
It looks like it's tightening up on velocity right now.
Right here above us. Do you guys see that?
It's got a hook developing too. Ooh. That's anti-cyclonic right there.
Yeah, I've definitely got a focus there in the rotation here above my head.
Right here above my head. Maybe have 15-20 minutes here before this merger messes it up, and maybe that merger just becomes the show.
Yeah, but it's all part of the game.
There's a guy out here chasing in nice work pants and a suit and a tie. He must have just got off. In a suit and a tie. He must have just That's me. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, Jared. It's Nazzy here. How you doing, guys?
I got a great
spot right here, guys, if you want to roll up.
The good news is this merger that's coming up is splitting, and they're both kind of dying out, so I don't think it's going to be as bad as we think it is. Yeah, unfortunately, this thing is definitely not doing it prior to the merger. I'm already getting rain hitting me from a southern storm.
Can't believe that storm beefed up so much for the Republic one. I would have thought that it would have stayed small, but you just had storm after storm.
Just need this Republic storm to merge quickly. What is this, hail?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be a quick merger. That thing is huge now. Like, it's a huge set.
It's only huge because it's splitting. So it looks huge, but if you look at it on reflectivity and loop it, you can tell that it's two separate cells now.
And maybe Republic will merge with Norway, and then that'll do something.
Ooh. Get some decent sized hail. These suckers are getting so long, guys. I think I'm just going to cruise over to 81. This is definitely going to need time. Tell you how much it sucks to see this merger though. That thing was probably, I'd say no more than like 15-20 minutes away from doing it.
Lake merger and the fact that that area that's sold by Hardy is still like attached to the dry line. I wonder if something can form all the way back there.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, honestly.
I think a large amount of outflow that dash their cells pushing out might prelude that happening.
I'm hoping this merge can complete in the next half hour. I see that freaking cold front racing southeast here. That's the dry line, but it looks northeast to southwest oriented.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find an east option up here, Storm Runner. I don't really want to risk being on these roads too much. Just rain coming in. It looked like it was rapid there for a second, but we're losing visual now because of the storm. I see what you're saying, Connor, about it maybe merging and happening back to the west.
That cold front do be coming, though.
It still definitely has a pretty nice mezzo. Oh my gosh, Storm Runner. She's getting a little muddy. I'm just gonna sit here and kind of let things develop because I don't know what to do. Last vigil anyway, that little wall cloud.
It's so disappointing, honestly, that this merger is happening. Because, dude, I swear this thing would have did it.
What about that little isolated cell near Beroy? Almost still hasn't been set.
I mean, that one doesn't look too bad. But I feel like it's going to have endless mergers, too. I don't know. This is not going to do well with these constant mergers. It just sucks. If that Beloit stuff could get a little better organized, I wouldn't be opposed towards going towards it. It's definitely a lot further off of the cold front, that's for sure. Gives us at least an extra hour or two.
So like 2 hours. It's kind of weak. It's kind of weak, but I think if you look at the satellite, you can see its tops just flew up a bit.
Tennis balls reported in Deschler. Yeah, I'm hitting 81 right now. I'm gonna go north just a smidge, but I am honestly, if you like loop everything, it just, I hate to say it, but it does not look the most favorable up here. It looks like, if anything, we're gonna have to go south. Like the nice scud bomb up underneath the base up here, though.
Gravel ends up here, Storm Runner. I'm not going east. Gonna turn around and go back to that highway. I just want to see how this all evolves.
Well, I feel like it's going to be very quick because I can already see clear air just to the south. But the other half of that cell is also still down there. Just a weird lowering over here. Looks like scud though.
Just lost my radio for a little bit. How's everyone doing?
As you see this weird velocity couplet, and they just tornado warned it.
That's right, but it's coming right into Hebron. That's not good.
Yep, dang it, I saw that one coming there. The last one I was here before, it looks like it was about to be a wedge. Had a pretty crazy, it looked like RP surge. But yeah, that's gonna be a monster. I am 21 minutes from Hebron, blasting juice out.
I'm looking at it right now. I don't see tornado imminent by any means. I got the rotation almost on 81 unless it's buried in the rain. Rapid rotation right in front of me, about to cross 81 right now.
We lost the radio for a few minutes. Look at this is turning a big old mess thanks to that third one, the third merger period.
We'll wait for the party there, phone.
Here's the area of interest has been attempting to start moving due east. I could save it from a lot of this merger trouble.
It's down, 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 down. It's in progress, in progress. Tornado in progress. Damn it, radio. Down, 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 down.
I got it down like 2 miles south.
Here's my next road. It's not fully condensed. You guys can see the vortices in the field. About to come over top of us.
Do you have a visual? Didn't get anything, Copic.
It's not fully down. It is not fully condensed. It is still west of 81. I repeat, west of 81.
Copy. I'm on 81 southbound, just to the north right now of Belvedere, or whatever you say, however you say that.
Hey, we're about ready to come to Hebron from the south here.
Yeah, this thing is getting wrapped up, but it's not a full circulation. It is like just throwing vortices down underneath a large area. Camera, stop it. Stop it.
About to get nuked by Chester, so we'll see what happens. Also, this thing sent out an outflow boundary west that has helped stall the cold front.
Chester Hebron needs to be in shelter.
Its velocity's weaker.
Yeah, it's definitely wrapping, but it's not all that impressive. Oh wait, I found it.
Cellular on.
This thing is about to get heavily wrapped up.
We got a visual of the bull lowering.
This thing is becoming heavily wrapped in rain.
I'm directly north of it. I do have a visual of the bull, I think. Not down.
No, it is not down. Freddie, I'm gonna go east on 136. I don't think this is doing it right now. So hard to see anything there, guys. Freddie, you still looking to our north? We got strong inflow into this mezzo. I think it may be down in there, Freddie. It's getting heavily wrapped in rain. I think we may potentially have a big tornado wrapped in rain in there.
Looking at it from the blue north, and I just see rain, and I can see some scud, but no tornado.
Copy. I think you're correct with there's a lot of like vortice action in the rain bands up there, but I can't confirm 100% there's anything in there. We're on the south side of it, and it's got very strong inflow.
I'm going to do a series of rotation. It's hard to tell which one is going to end up being the best.
Wait, do we have a circulation developing on top of us, Freddie?
I'm telling you, there's like weird circulations everywhere.
Well, we just went from strong inflow to outflow, sucking like to the south, but it's acting like RFD. I'm just gonna punch through this thing and get out ahead of it.
Yeah, again, I'm directly north by about a mile of where the velocity would be, and
guys, we're gonna get out ahead of this, or at least try to. I will be curious to how this thing figures itself out after this merger happens. Because it already looks like on the southern flank of this ongoing merger, it's already feeding an inflow layer into it.
Yeah, again, I'm just north off. All I see is rain, man. This thing is so HV.
Sandra, thank you for your donation.
I will say the culprit has entirely stalled, so we don't really have to worry about that at the moment.
Fantastic news, cheesecake.
I do wonder if it's going to try and cycle based on the latest velocity scans.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Is I think that it may try and shove it. Well, I guess this as well, the eastern circulation, but I was referencing the area west over by Deschler. It looks like that area, maybe it's going to clear out the inflow layer and try and work itself back around.
No, that's definitely interesting back behind this by Deschler, without a doubt. The latest velocity.
Channel 2.
I lost you after the latest velocity counter.
Yeah, that one by Deschler, I don't see the velocities there, but it could. That LLJ is kicking in. Now this thing's got some pretty major structure out ahead of it.
I'm just interested, I don't know if that Dreschler behind any cold outflow or not from this storm.
That's what I was wondering too, and that one could be closer to the cold front.
I wonder since our LLJ is so strong out of the south, if the warmer injection will be overcome.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm thinking right now is potentially it'll still be able to feed such good warm, moist inflow once it clears out. But regardless, this thing looks like it's trying to turn into just a single supercell, so that's good.
Yeah, the one to the south is more of a left split, so they are fewer. Yeah, my radio is just absolutely not working right now, but I'm just trying to get east and north. Clean itself up. I think it should have a chance to do it relatively quickly. It's got this one last little small merger by Hebron, and then, I mean, there's nothing left behind it, so.
It looks like there's some scud developing on the leading edge. That would be roughly where that circulation is trying to form. it's looking like the forward flank now is actually going more outflowy.
The low-level steering place and how strong this overall storm, like this cluster of cells is, even if it's not this eastern one right away, I find it hard to believe that it's not the shear is going to shape out enough for something.
I think that car might be stuck, Freddy.
Yeah, that guy looked like one of his wheels was just off.
I'm gonna flip around here as soon as I can and go check to be sure. It looked like one of his wheels fell off, but that's a Taurus, so it's front wheel drive, so he should be alright. Nope, he's good. He just moved. Not gonna lie, I'm considering doubling back west, just given the fact that this is not looking like it's gonna do it over here. Maybe just give it more time. Dang radio. Connor, if you said anything, my radio locked up.
I just said our cluster's moving into 300 SRH on meso analysis.
Well, looking west, I can definitely see the base looks really good off to the west, so I might just start going back west.
The one by Dressler?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can get that.
Yes. It looks
place I would have got a Fairbury. It's got some crazy bolts.
About to say, there are some bolts flying.
Yes, and another day, kind of like yesterday, where you had some poor storm.
Sorry guys, I did not realize it was muted. I think I meant to press the stop record button and I hit the audio button.
I think that thing would have put down a nice tornado.
Leading edge of this thing actually looks interesting. I wonder if it may be trying to cycle, because I see some good motion. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I did not know it was muted. What is this guy doing? And then I get a truck parked in the middle of the road. What are you doing? Yeah, looking at the base off to the west now, yeah, that's not going to do anything. Guys, if you can hear me now that you can, those of you that are Ryan watchers, do me a favor and go into his chat and tell him that I text him something. Smells like poo.
Velocity looks a little bit more interesting, but I thought falling behind, but I can't. This thing is freaking flying.
So.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was a tornado down by Lincoln, Kansas, embedded in that crazy-looking line.
The storm was ever so slightly semi-discreet for a little bit earlier, so. Okay, visually, structure-wise, this thing is starting to look a little bit nicer here. We got the semblance of a wall cloud trying to develop just south of western.
Wow. That was a nice CG.
Literally, we all just said the same thing in sync.
Yeah, I'm about 4 miles to your south right now, Freddie. I'm still trying to get up with it. It's just off of my north. My view looks pretty good. I don't think I see the wall cloud, but I mean, honestly, if it can develop itself better, I'd have a little more hope. I mean, if it keeps moving east and the cell to the south can get the hell out of the way, then there might actually be one more shot.
So the south ain't getting out of the way, it's only getting bigger.
While we're down here, air barricade gas, we'll try to blow it away.
Yeah, I mean, there's severe warning. It's just not a favorable orientation near Steel City for tornadoes, I don't think. This one to the north does have a little wall cloud, decent sinker cell structure on it, but it's getting crazy cut off by this blob now, which I don't really understand how initiated in the first place.
The over-convection trend seems to have continued. Except for the one time Ben, Garrett, Alex, and I drive all the way down to Oklahoma. That's the one time where the over-convection trend does not continue.
I mean, I definitely like the structure of this thing. It looks interesting, but I just don't know how to feel about it. Okay, I didn't realize that for Hebron they went tornado emergency. I got that alert on my phone and I just checked it. I was like, oh, okay. Freddie, it does look like it may be trying to develop a new wall cloud.
We lost connection, but there was quite a velocity.
There's definitely a lowering happening up there. might be trying to wrap up. They did just extend the tornado warning again. Looking very ominous from the south. Definitely an area of interest.
This thing looks cooked.
Might be having a good cycle right now.
Channel 2.
Definitely looks like a good cycle is trying to happen. Does not look imminent, I'll say that much.
I do see a little cut on it, but it's going, believe me, I'm not gonna catch it. It's moving so quickly now.
Good CG on it. Oh crap, this is the road. Well, oh well. Gotta do what you gotta do here. Starts to rain, I'll start moving east. I just don't know how I feel. It looks kind of whale's mouthy on the leading edge. way, but I'm being honest. This thing does not look tornadic, at least not from my vantage point. Freddie, I see a whole line of chaser cars coming north on that road you're about to intersect with, just FYI.
Yeah, half the chasers that were up north are now here. Oh my gosh, I see them. There's so we gotta go. I just see a solid line of white lights coming around the hill back there. It's like 100 people.
Good news is tomorrow's Monday.
Man, this thing is moving so quickly. All of a sudden, I'm never right now.
Freddie, does this thing stay paved where you are? I got none of that. Got none of that, Freddie, but I'm hoping it's a yes because it's still paved where I'm at. Somebody order an Insta Squall? Oh geez, I didn't even realize how close we're getting to 80. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are less than 500 likes away from 7,000 likes. So thank you guys all so much for hitting that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations.
coming out of it near Washington, just south of the border.
That thing actually looks like it's got a little bit of a notch on it. I might actually try and get ahead of that. Think it's worth targeting, Ben?
Yes, if you can get it in time. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to catch it. That's the only thing I see with a decent shot right now.
Yeah, it's got a nice little notch on it.
Yeah, I see it down there. I might try to make my way south. Maybe once I get over Wilbur or something. The cluster we were trying to get to, and it just looked like a complete line, and then of course the second we read it, it pops out.
I will take it though, honestly. Even if it doesn't happen until after dark, I'll take it. Well, rip to your guys' house.
I would say it's actually in the polygon. Well, I guess hotel it is.
I just doubled back on this north-south road, Freddy, because there's a chaser traffic chaos going on the road that you did, so I'm tailing on this one and going south.
I can get south of Limemore in about a half an hour, so I may try to go target that little thing that's someone down there in the line. And if it kind of withers away, then oh well.
Andy, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Andy. Oh my goodness. I am definitely liking that embedded supercell though.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, there's 350 SRH down there, and that was what the rep said an hour ago, so it might be a little even, it might be higher now.
Yeah, I'm headed south too now.
Yeah, I'm getting gas into Witt, and I'm gonna get out ahead of it, but I don't have high hopes. I think the thermals are absolutely cooked over here, which is why this storm died partially, and I don't have much faith in that one down there.
I have high hopes either. I just think it's the only thing that I'm in position for with a chance. So if it falls apart, it falls apart. There's a lot of shears, so you never know. Yeah, I'm just gonna like one last hurrah, just see what happens. I don't think it's likely, but anytime you have 350, 400 SRH, I mean, you can have weird stuff happen.
Hey, we got a V. For what it's worth, we got a VTP of 7 in front of those.
I mean, it is going into untouched air, so that's the thing that's really keeping me intrigued.
Yeah, I wish it didn't have a blanking line of mergers. But yeah, I'm gonna head that way too. I'm gonna go, gotta get gas into Witt. I'm gonna head towards, somewhere out in front of it.
Officially moved into the basement frame.
Copy that. Well, that's good. I'm trying to keep Andrew out of the basement right now. He's in the studio currently. I told him he can't go in yet. LOL. Come on, Andrew. Lawsuit loading.
You may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah, I've never heard you say LOL before. Is that a new phrase of yours?
I'm just trying to say something. I don't know.
Bro's turning into Mike McDaniel. Alright guys, so I never knew that went tornado emergency in Hebron. I thought it was PDS. But yeah, that thing was on the ground multiple times, but it was never a violent tornado, so to speak, thankfully. Just kind of spun up quickly. I didn't see any damage at all, so that's the good news there. We are going to continue heading south. We've got a semi-embedded supercell down by Washington that has my attention. So that's going to be more or less the last-ditch effort for this stuff. If that thing, I mean...
Hey, Garrett, you remember last year when North Dakota, when I pinched you off, cut you off behind that semi-truck and just went about 60 in the fast lane for a good 15 minutes?
Oh, yeah. How can I ever forget that? I also think Scott was behind me or something.
Yes, unfortunately Scott was collateral, but good times.
Yeah, what the hell, Ben?
Wait, what?
Oh, I just thought that's a natural response to Ben if somebody, drives like an idiot.
Oh. Oh, I see the reference that you're doing. I see what you're saying. No, you, my friend, should not have done that to me.
I disagree.
You disagree, huh? I'm gonna make you pay.
My favorite part of that was not what happened to you, Garrett, but it was what happened to the lady behind you. Dude, the normal person behind him was driving behind me, and we saw her take the phone out, so she definitely took a picture of my plate.
Yes, that was good.
I do feel bad for the people who had collateral damage, but it was worth it.
I do think you're right about that slanking line. That's been the trend.
Yeah, yikes.
Man, what happened to that gorgeous supercell we had right off the rip? That was hooking and clear slot, and then it just, man.
That thing was incredible. Like, if it wouldn't have been messed with, we would have had an incredible tornado.
The one down here looked like that to start.
I have no doubts that if we didn't have the unfavorable storm evolution, I think the tornado of the day would have been down here. Oh yeah, no doubt. It had a nice high base. It was reaching back to the dry line. It just got interfered with. If it didn't get interfered, I bet it would have reached back to the dry line and dropped the tornado. I would have dropped early.
Interesting. Yeah, it initiated in like 90 over 60 or something, so it would have been an incredible tornado.
The base looked like, honestly, just like Wellfleet. I'm not gonna lie. It had that nice, just high, scuddy base, just consolidating, and then the first merger came in and messed it up. Wild, because I don't think there's any model that fired them in a storm, so that was not what I was expecting.
You believe that pretty soon we're going to be coming up on 1 year since Wellfleet?
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that, because that kind of scares me. You know what, though? Also, I don't know. That storm had quite the nub. I was going to say something else, but I wasn't, starting to lower out of it, and I was like, this is exactly how Wellfleet is.
You know, the irony of the whole situation, too, is that I'm pretty sure the Wellfleet episode is going to be right around the 1 year anniversary.
Well, that's good.
The said something. Yeah, they moved it. I thought it was going to be the last one, but apparently they moved it to 3.
Yeah, at least from what I got, it was like episode 3. And the only reason I know is because that is the only episode that none of my stuff is included in, because I wasn't there.
meant to say the 1 year anniversary of Motley, Minnesota, right?
Yeah, the better tornado of the two.
I thought it did pretty good for a few hours.
I think that's how everyone felt. They're like, oh, hell yeah, this is amazing. And then Wellfleet happened, and then the crash out happened.
But there were quite a few people that were in 2 other targets, or even 3 other targets that didn't do anything. So, you know, but yeah, Wellfleet was a special tornado. Also, I just was at one of those road work areas with the red lights and the 1 lane open, and we were stopped at their red light for a while, and I was just like, this is kind of a summary of the whole chase.
Freaking CJ Ziegler reported just southwest of Hebron that the tornado threw a whole grain silo and then threw some other metal debris into the field to the north.
I was going to ask Brandon, what did that tornado look like?
It looked like when a tornado gets wrapped in rain, it's not fully condensed, then you just see those random dirt swirls that happen. It was never fully condensed. There was never a good funnel. It was just a large area of wrapping rain, and then I would occasionally just see these strong dust swirls happening.
Interesting. That's a strange tornado emergency then. I thought maybe, I mean, looking at radar, it was a nice tight couplet, so I thought maybe there was like a pipe in there.
Nope, there was definitely no pipe. It was just a single large circulation with vortices dancing around in it, but never fully condensed or anything.
I really geared up there for a minute, Freddie, and it did look pretty intense, and then it just took one scan and it kind of fell apart. I wonder if, I don't know if anyone had a vantage point, but I wonder right when it touched down, I wonder if it had a more consolidated rotation. I don't know if anyone got a view of it that quick or not.
Well, all I can say, because I was right up in it, is when it did touch down, that was heavily based on the merger that happened, because there was a strong push of outflow from the merger that was happening that surged and caused the rotation to pick up. But being in that location, I knew not much was going to happen, just given the fact that, like, the inflow was cold.
Yeah, I was confused when we came, so I mean, I guess we saw it, you know, like, we came up right behind it, and I'm, like, expecting a pipe somewhere, and it's like, it's just this big bowl rotating, you know, with, like, ground circulation, so I guess that was it. Did you say pipe?
Yeah, that's literally all it was. It was less than impressive, to say the least. You could hear it. Like, I heard it whipping. I could see the rain bands going wild in there, but it just did not fully consolidate.
Garrett, I'll show you pipe. Garrett's gonna take mad pipe tonight. Yeah, we got 2 more showing up, so it's gonna be a whole circus down there. Oh my gosh! You guys keep on going. We have 3 more shows. Oh my man! Don't ask you over the fire. You're gonna. It was right. Oh my gosh! I can't even say. Okay, Garrett, we'll have a turn. Okay, I got my train of thought. Ben's over here crashing out on this light. I was gonna say, you 2 keep going down the avenue, you're gonna be going down, and that'll be a nice surprise. Garrett, did I just hear you say something about a train, running a train?
Choo-choo train, chugga-chugga choo-choo.
The last thing Garrett's gonna hear. We're gonna find out who wins.
hear the whistle blow. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo.
Yeah, dude, this, in all seriousness, this might be cold, but I think we just saw how much potential these cells had down here with how fast that Hebron cell wrapped up. Because we were on it when it was clear 20 minutes before, and it didn't look too hot, too great, high base, and started to wrap up, and it did that, and that's quickly. That low-level shear really put in a lot of work.
Wait, you're saying you're optimistic about the cell cell?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, I must have misheard that for a second. We're not even going for it. We're just gonna head back to Omaha. It's only an hour 30. Can get there by 9:30 and then actually we'll be back in time to watch the premiere. Then get to bed.
Wait, I thought the premiere's at 10 Eastern, 9 Central.
Well, maybe it is, and maybe not. Whatever.
But Connor, I was just talking about the Hebron storm, how fast it ramped up.
Oh, okay, yeah, it did. Watch it.
And I was just coping and imagining if we had a clean cell.
Yeah, we got a classic 15 hatch bust. I'm ready to bust tomorrow, too.
Let's go.
But Connor, what'd you say was on your itinerary today? You are the sole itinerary.
Radar confirmed tornado running into the Omaha Metro.
Freddie was right. Hotel it is. I'm looking at radar. I don't see anything. Maybe we can go back to the OG Hotel McKinney.
That should be the only thing left standing.
I missed a super chat. Whose super chat did I miss? Patch, thank you so much for your super chat. Let me see if I can open up chat again, since clearly we've got time. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, nerd?
What's up, Nick?
Oh, you know, just working.
Watch you on TV.
Do what, buddy?
Tonight we're gonna watch you on TV.
Oh, Mom's gonna let you stay up to watch?
Yep.
That's very kind of her.
It is.
You better have been being very good for her.
Yeah, he has.
Good. How's
Freaking
Kim?
Yellow Jacket got in the house.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Hit it with a shoe.
Well, luckily I was able to trap it. Like it flew in screen door so it could fly out.
Yeah.
So thank goodness. And ants have invaded.
That's great. All right, well, I've got to do this because I lost you for like 10 seconds there. So I know I'm going into a bad data area, so we should probably just do it real quick.
Bless you.
What, Cooper?
We're ready.
All right, let's pray.
1, 2, 3, go.
Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us all together on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops and Cam, and everyone we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day. Lord, we thank you so much for the blessing that is this life, the way we live it, and all that we do and continue to do. Lord, we're so thankful for all that you do for us day in and day out. Lord, we pray that we all sleep so well tonight and wake up so rejuvenated for a beautiful day serving you tomorrow. We just thank you so much for all these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, are you guys ready to do Psalm 23?
It's still right where we are, right?
Yes, it is. Are you guys ready to do Psalm 23?
Yes.
All right. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and
my cup overflows.
Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. All right, well, I will talk to you guys later. Sorry, I'm just not in the best area for data right now, buddy, but you better have Mom do a video of you after the show that you telling me what you think of it, okay? I want to know how you think of it. Okie dokes. Did I tell you? Oh, I forgot to tell you a secret. You get to be a part of one of the shows.
I did?
Yeah, they took some of the live stream when you were talking to me on the phone. But it won't be for this episode. It's a different episode. I don't know what, I can't remember what episode it is, but it's not this one. Alright, well, I will talk to you guys later. I love you so much.
Love you.
Later, nerds. Bye. Not gonna lie, I really don't know how to feel right now.
I am getting ready to go north. So are we, I think Garrett's convinced me now. Oh my gosh, look at these winds. I know, there's like 70 mile an hour southerlies over here. Hi, beat rice.
They just tornado warned the storm to our south.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know. They were like northerlies, and then they switched to southerlies, and they were really strong. It's like at 60 to 70 mile an hour. We're like not even where the storm is.
Did you guys hear that? It's tornado warn now.
Baiting you into a longer chase. What's the why? I guess it looks better if I switch to the Copic radar. It looks a little bit better down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
looking at it from the west. If there's anything there, it's covered by rain from this angle.
Alright, we're gonna double back for maybe 10 minutes. Where are you at right now, Freddy? We just started going north on this road where it splits, but now I'm gonna go back south. Another analysis suggests that sale is in about 125 to 150 cents.
Oh no.
How tragic. Connor, say that again? It's in a lot of sin. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled with this storm, but we're within 20 minutes. We're by Wymore, so might as well go down and check it out.
I mean, if we're being real, I'm pretty sure we're all enveloped in our own sins, so the storm might as well be too.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm just gonna hit 77 and blast south. We'll see what happens. Actually looks fairly decent on the radar, Copic. Cool. These winds are getting exhausting though.
We're getting a bunch of new mergers coming in from behind and I give it 20 minutes. I saw that. I'm not too impressed with velocities, but we're just literally gonna cross the highway we're on, so it's, if I was any farther, I'd turn around.
PDS sunset off to the west. Bro, what? Oh my gosh, these winds.
The small town of Wymore, Nebraska, right here. I have a lot of family lineage in this spot. Yeah, down here is pretty close by where my grandpa grew up. And my grandma and my great-grandparents and some aunts and uncles grew up on a farm here in Wymore.
Alrighty, I do also have to say it pleases me so much seeing you on Weatherwise.
It was great to be on the team. It's also cool being able to see you guys. It's like, oh my gosh, I see people in it. If only I could see some of the other guys on there too.
I know, that's what sucks. I wish we could have like a place file we could import of just our group.
There's like all locations can just be put into one spot.
Yep.
Okay, I got a little PDS rainbow developing right now.
PDF sunset unfolding right now, guys.
The way the notch is shrinking on the radar, it's got a tiny velocity cover there.
Alright guys, just so you know, we are 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away from the premiere of Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers on the Discovery Channel. I would highly recommend watching it.
Looks forward to it on right now.
Coming through Wymore. Yeah, I am honestly less than impressed with this tornado warning right now. Very much less than impressed. But it's got a weird couplet on it still, so I guess. Passing through Wymore right now.
I think we'll just give this one until it's dark, and if it's dark and there's still no sign, we might probably just turn around. So I guess dark. Sun just went down. I guess dark is in maybe 15, 20 minutes, so. Humming. I don't know what that is. Velocity really doesn't look all that good, but we'll go give her a little look-see. Ain't never hurt to try. Are we at, okay. Less than 200 likes, 170 likes away from hitting 7,000 likes, so keep on smooshing that like button for me, y'all.
shaft. Alright, still going south here, guys. Look at that structure off the right side of the screen.
As much as I hate to say it, I think this one is shocked. It's not acting like it's in a highly sheared environment.
But your thermos are just terrible. So much dry air, probably. Sand and garbage. But, we're heading back. We got an hour 17 to send with our stream.
Yeah, it looks like whale's mouth from my perspective.
It's a pretty whale's mouth. Jersey Triple R, it doesn't have a huge window. It gets messy quick, but it tries to slap in Concordia.
Yeah, you got just long enough for the window.
What, for tomorrow?
Yeah, Jersey Triple R has about a 2-hour window before things go upscale. But the environment initiates is pretty insane. Like, I would be shocked if there's not an insane tornado during that window.
Everybody going back up to Omaha tonight, I take it?
Correct.
goodness, turn off your high beams, people. I should have got them back. Should have just nuked them back. That would have been the cool thing to do, right? Actually, that would have been pretty mean, but still. Regardless. Maybe we'll pull off and point at it here in a second. Actually, this intersection here would be perfect. Let's just go force our way into the box real fast. Just go put us into the tornado warning box. Yeah, look at this thing. Don't that look gorgeous? Let's see us get right in the edge of the box and then it expires. That's the goal here. Give it the tip.
Or something, but I couldn't hear anything for a minute there.
Yeah, nobody was saying anything.
Yeah, I saw Connor's name on the screen for a while, so, and then I didn't hear anything. I was confused. But yeah, we're headed back to Omaha, and it looks like we might have to come right back here tomorrow. What do you say, Bobby? No, you're on the radio. Your name was on the screen, like, frozen for a long time, and I didn't hear anything. But it was, it looked like you keyed up, but I didn't hear it. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened. But, yeah, whatever I said really didn't come through. But, looking at the long range, with the 18Z GFS and the 18Z Euro AI, boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat. Gosh, I hope. I'm ready to...
How much of a break does it look like we're going to get after this stretch, Connor? A couple days?
Okay, well, Connor, the more you keep talking tonight, the more that you're going to be in for a treat. Garrett, don't tempt me with a good time. And, I mean, Brad, it depends. There's, like, might be some small, weak-ish mesoscale supercell days after tomorrow. Further south, pretty conditional, mostly just the GFS thing, and then, I mean, if you don't chase those, then it'll probably be a good 4 or 5 days before it reloads with another real trough. Ah, reloads.
Yeah, just bring me back to, late June and the Dakotas with an outflow boundary.
Yeah, the long-range GFS definitely favors the northern plains.
Well, that's good, because that's what I'd been telling Haley at Fox and everybody, that I much prefer a low-end mesoscale day over at, like, dynamic trough any day.
If the GFS is right, you can get both. Best of both worlds.
Now, will we see dynamic piping on some of these days?
Connor, by the way, did you actually see the tornado up north?
Yeah, we saw it twice. When it first planted, kind of hazy view. We just could see it decent for like maybe 10 seconds before it got wrapped in rain from our vantage point. And then we pushed through the RFD for 10 minutes, literally trailing the tornado by less than like a quarter half mile. Couldn't see it.
and then we saw it rope out. So I'm not sure what was more frustrating, being on the tornado, doing all the right things, and just getting unlucky because of convergence and wet RFD, or just picking the wrong storm altogether. I think I would have, borderline would have just rather been down there with you guys.
Yeah, it looked like Sarah and Sierra, they got some pretty epic shots, so I'm happy for them. But yeah, it seemed like a bit of a mess. I mean, it was a gorgeous tube for what it was, but like, it just, the chaser convergence.
It looked really visible from the east side, so I guess it must have just, from the west, only been wrapped up.
We were directly southwest of it and couldn't see it from there. You had to be on the northeast side of it to see it, which we couldn't do because there was a giant conga line of chasers, so I couldn't get out in front of it when I tried to.
I wonder because I wonder that Culprit came in because it's coming in from the west, that it actually initiated that rain-cooled air might have, and the extra lift may have made it a little bit more precip heavy on that west side.
It definitely did, and I could see the wet. I could see that the RFD was wet even before I planted. I just figured that it would clear out a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Just fortunately, it wasn't a tornado you could see by kind of hook slicing. You had to be out in front of it to the north and east, and with all the chaser convergence, I wasn't able to do that.
We're probably going to get moving north here soon. But guys, we are only 14 minutes from the premiere of Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers on Discovery. Only 14 minutes away. I apologize for not being in chat. I think we will roll it down before the premiere, just so everybody can go watch if they want. Just because of the fact that this day is chalked. It's chalked. Let me take a look at models real quick before we get rolling. But again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. I don't know if we actually hit our goal, but I'm sure we did.
So you really like it? Yes. Well, no, yeah, I like the other MPass better. I was looking back at the MPass. The MPass RFSA model, it ran at 12Z today. Nailed the setup. Squall line up north, South Dakota. 1 to 2 hour discrete window before central Nebraska got undercut by the front, over convex across portion of southern Nebraska into central Kansas. The other thing it was missed on was the fact that it initiated central Kansas about an hour and a half late, but otherwise, quite literally perfect.
What model?
The GLS MPass Rufus.
Wow. The MPass Rufus, I did look at that model, and I did see Oklahoma did try to go, but everything was a little bit too, I think there's too much dry air, so at least their intuition was right on that.
Yep, the GLS Rufus nailed that too. All I know is we better hope that the Rufus MPass isn't right for tomorrow, because it's going to be a rough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say, we'll see where this outflow ends up from the squall lines and all. But man, it's going to be a rough time on some roads if we end up down anywhere towards 70. Just looking at the radar, it's just a mega train.
Well, yeah, we'll see what happens.
then the last couple of days and tomorrow, this area's been getting the rain, so that's only going to help our
EML
things as we head into the coming weeks. Ben dying over there?
Color me concerned for Ben. Alright guys, well before we get all caught up in the precip, I want to do our quick stream prayer real quick before we get too distracted with the heavy rain that we're going to be driving through. So we'll go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, sorry, PDS yawn. Alright, let me turn this down. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you yet again for this wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I thank you for the continued success that you've brought us and the ways that you lead us, Lord. I thank you for all the incredible people that you've brought to this channel. And Lord, I pray that we glorify you in all that we do. Lord, that you continue to be a guiding light for all of us in the field. And Lord, I just thank you so much for the support all these people you've brought to the channel has been incredible, and I thank you for their support. Lord, I pray for them right now if they're struggling in any way, shape, or form, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, Lord, that you show them that you are the light that does not stop shining, the sun that rises in after the darkness, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome all things. Lord, we're thankful for the blessing that is this life that you've given us and all you do and continue to do for us day in and day out. We just thank you so much for all these things you do, and thank you for them in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright guys, well with us being about 10 minutes out, just about 10 minutes out from the premiere of the show, I mean, I don't even get to watch it tonight, so that kind of sucks, but we're going to go ahead and wind down the live stream. If you've got the Discovery Channel, be sure to go tune into the Discovery Channel. In about 10 minutes, the premiere of Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers begins tonight, here shortly. It's going to be incredible to see and all that. I'm just looking forward to seeing it myself. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. We'll be back at it tomorrow again. We're only 40 likes away. 40 likes away from 7,000 likes. So keep smooshing that like button, y'all. Keep on smooshing it. But yeah, we will be back live again tomorrow, of course. We're going to be live starting at noon again. We've got the potential for another outbreak. Today definitely didn't come to fruition, and tomorrow I'm not so confident is going to either. But the threat is there, and we're going to be out there, and that's all there is to it. You know, I don't know. I'm grateful for today. Let me put it that way. I'm grateful for today. You know, we missed the like tornado of the day, so to speak. It was brief, don't get me wrong, but it did significant damage. And I wish we could have been there to help Scott and everybody else who was there. But again, I'm thankful for this day as well because it humbles me. It reminds me that I don't get to be on every storm. I don't make every right decision, and I'm grateful for that. And I praise God for that, because even in the failures today, I learned, and I trusted in God, and that's what mattered. So, with that being said, guys, I will log off for the night, but we will see you again live tomorrow by noon Central. Just make sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Stay with us because it's going to redirect you to tomorrow's scheduled stream. Make sure to hit that like and notify me button on the stream tomorrow. But with that being said, guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in today. I couldn't be out here without your guys' support. I apologize that I wasn't as chatty after we got on the storms, but it's been exhausting, a lot going on and all that. But you guys know, you guys ride along all the time. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, each and every day. We couldn't do this without you guys, your incredible support, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. Could not do it without you, so thank you all so much. But with that being said, we will catch you tomorrow, and as always, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Be sure to hit that like and notify me button when it redirects you after this. Later, nerd.